Welcome everyone to this video of Zephyr's Gambit, a channel dedicated to tabletop role-playing games and other related content. Today we are playing the first session, or the only session, of a self-written game called One for the Mummy. It's a D&D 5th edition session, run through the tabletop one-shot group on Facebook. My name is Matt and I'll be your DM today. Just a quick warning that this video will contain scenes depicting violence, minor horror themes, and may contain adult language. Viewer discretion is advised. The situation that we have today is the Ankh of Unification has been lost to the world for thousands of years. Finally, by coincidence, a humble librarian stumbled across clues to its whereabouts. Months have passed and the scholars have agreed. The Ankh is stored in an ancient tomb in the Valley of Crimson Rock. 3 of these scholars argue which symbol correctly represents the tomb. Can you figure out the puzzle and bring back the Ankh to be safely stored in the divine vault of ancient artifacts? Dum 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 dum. So that's our scenario. I'll let our players introduce themselves and how they came upon this scene. Go ahead, guys.
Greetings, I'm Shilohan. I'm an elven druid. I grew up in the forest. I'm here with my good friend and adventuring companion, Thorok. We have joined together and gone on many adventures. He has carried me around in my animal forms in many places and picked me up off the floor after I tried to pace with him with drinking. In battle, I usually go as a bear, and I don't like people.
Robert Robertson. You can call me Bob. Everybody else does. I'm here because, well, my past just keeps coming up to me. I grew up on the streets. I stole to survive, and I was in the library. And I didn't have to survive, but I just had to steal this book. So I had to finish reading. It was closing time, and I got caught. So I'm on this quest for, as in public restitution, and I'm supposed to find this scroll. I'm supposed to go with these gentlemen, and I am supposed to do it with the best of my ability. And if I don't, then I guess I would die, or I think that would be already given. So. Yes, please, call me Bob. Everybody else does.
I am Thorok Amberbrew. For a long, long time, I trained as a fighter for about 150 years with my father. Kind of lost interest after a while, and after I thought I learned everything that I possibly could, and decided to scour the land to make the best beer of all, and met up with my fellow traveler Shalwin, and we've been adventuring ever since. I carried him, like he said, right off the floor from a drunken night, and we've gotten into some pretty tricky situations. So yeah, Thorok Amberbrew. Nice to meet everybody.
And I'm Damon. He's just a tiefling bard. He tries to keep to himself. His story is pretty basic. I mean, being a tiefling, not many people really want to associate with tieflings, and it used to be a bit of a downer on his confidence, and then he just decided, you know what, stuff it. The best way to make people like you is to make them laugh and to make them feel just good about life. So he goes around now. He just travels around, latches onto different groups, just trying to bring a little bit of happiness to the world. He's not like Shilohan, who doesn't like people. He's actually the opposite. He likes people regardless of whether they like him or not. So you'll probably see a little bit of that in his roleplay.
Right on. Sweet. So you guys can meet with the 3 acolytes, the 3 people that have been arguing over which symbol is the correct symbol, if you wish to, and they will tell you some more information about what they believe.
So there's three people in there, and they're just arguing.
Well, they're scholars, so they don't like sit there all day arguing, but they disagree anyway as to which one it is. So if any of them are asked, they'll say, "I know that it's this one because blah."
Okay, so they're not actually having the open discussion
They're not
about.
having an open discussion at this stage, no. So you can just go into the temple and have a chat to them.
Damon will probably just hang back a little bit. I mean, he likes people to the point where he'll just openly observe people. And that's what he's going to do. He's just going to sit there and strum his little lute, tune it up, and just watch what everyone else does.
Right, so Dave is... These are all humans. Dave is at a table. He's got some scales, and he's like weighing different substances against the others. We've got Master, who basically spends the entire time stamping books with his ink stamp. And we've got Shando. Shando seems to just be bopping his head and moving from side to side, sitting in his chair, just he's got his eyes half closed, just chilling.
So the guy that's nodding off, Shando is, or Shando?
Yep.
That's our Aussie accent, shine for Shando.
Shando.
I might go say good day to Shando.
Right, oh then.
But he's nodding off, so I like to mess with people. So what I might do is just mosey on up behind him and strum a little chord in his ear, not aggressively, not like a dick, but just something to let him know that someone's there. And I'm just sort of looking over his shoulder at what's on the table and not really looking at anything, just making a point of the fact that he's falling asleep on the job and I've noticed, and I'm here to mess with him.
All right. So what instrument do you have? Just a lute?
So yeah, I've got a couple of instruments. I've got a lute, and I've got a harp, and I've got something else too, but I can't remember what it was. Actually, that was my other campaign.
What do you want to use to do this strumming?
Just my lute, just sort of finger picking at my lute.
Okay. So Shando just still has his eyes half closed, still just continuing to bop up and down, just.
It's my chart topper.
Yeah. Oh, it's a different rhythm to what you're playing.
Oh damn! I'll pull his iPod earbuds out, and he's listening to Miley. He's like, "What's this?"
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, yeah, I'll just ask him. Like sort of what he's working on, what his opinions are.
Okay. So halfway through his bop, he just sort of shakes his head and is just like, sorry. And he looks up at you and says, "What was your question? I didn't quite hear you."
Is there like a stool or a chair or something that's like sitting around that's not being used?
Yeah, they're all at tables, so like there's a couple of empty chairs and stuff to take a seat at.
Cool. Well, I'll just like grab a chair and sort of drag it over against his desk and plop down, kick my feet up on his desk and keep strumming and look him in the eye and say, "What are you working on?"
Just out of character. What? Oh shit!
Whoa!
Damn!
All right. Don't know what that was.
I think Chris has got 2 accounts open, so his mic's punching through both.
Ah.
God, Chris.
Yeah, good check.
God damn it.
All right, so he
we're muted.
responds to you.
That's better.
Yeah, it's heaps better things. He responds to you and he says, I was just looking. I was just listening to the harmonic resonance between the high D flat and the middle B sharp and yeah, I it's an amazing thing. Have you heard it? Have you heard the harmonic resonance?
Well, I guess I'll stop strumming for a second. Actually, can I roll a performance just to sort of be a little bit cheeky and twang a high D sharp, and what was the other one? A high B flat.
It was a D flat and a B sharp.
Just to be a bit cheeky and hit that D flat B sharp and sort of cock my head and say, well, like I don't understand your question. Like I make the music and I only hear it when I make it.
So in game time, yes, it's midday. In my time, it's 7:43 p.m. Guys, like it's a really hard
7:44 p.m. here actually, so we got a bit of a time delay.
Oh yeah, some
We got like a minute time delay.
the minute delay. Yeah, it's pretty full on that one.
That's our internet.
So yeah, he and then as you strum those notes, he just sort of like closes his eyes and is just in ecstasy as he hears the harmonic resonance between them.
Okay, I'll stop strumming because it's kind of weird and freaky. And then what I'll do is I'll just deliberately pick like a sour note. Like let's mix something together like an E sharp and a D sharp together. I'll just pluck them, just like a really sort of blam sort of noise, just to snap him out of it.
And he's like, oh, well, I was enjoying that.
Stay with me, buddy. Stay with me, buddy.
But you ruined the moment.
Stay with me, buddy. Tell me more about these harmonic resonances.
So he talks about harmonic resonance for a couple of minutes. It's really boring. Like he just talks about how different pitches and different periods of time have different things. And then he's like, oh, so why are you here? By the way, who are you?
Oh, well, I'm Robert Robertson. I give him a piece of paper. I'm supposed to, report into you, but don't tell these guys I'm in trouble. And I give him the piece of paper saying that I'm supposed to work for the residents, not the residents.
Right on. And he's like, cool, man. Yeah, you're here to work for the residents. That is awesome. And he's like, yeah, well, the right pyramid, you should know that it is a symbol of two rectangles on top of one another. They're like laying flat, man. It's cool, man. That's the resonance symbol.
So there's two rectangles laying on top of one another, like horizontally?
Yeah.
So I'll lean in and give him a wink and say, so it's just a square.
No, he says there's space between, man. It's like, it's a statement of the difference in the resonance, but the unity of it, man.
So maybe there is no space. Maybe it's just resonance.
He's like, you got it, man. That is awesome.
Right on, man. I'm feeling ya. And then I'll give Bob a look, like just sort of roll my eyes and just keep finger picking.
Okay. And he goes back to his popping.
So he's listening to this square right now. I mean, two rectangles with a gap in between, like right now.
That's it.
Wow, that's pretty cool, man. I like it. I'll just stick with him and just give him just grief. I'll just keep asking him like questions and prodding him for more, just to keep annoying him.
What does everyone else would like to do while this is all going on?
I just keep looking at my wrist for no particular reason. I'm tapping my foot, twirling my dagger, and like hiding it, and then bringing it back. and hiding as they're having this conversation. Like, I have somewhere to go, but I need to finish this, so I can't go anywhere. So I'm waiting on my rest of my team to help me get through this day or week.
Okay. Right on. Anyone else like to do anything while they're here?
I'm in the background casting guidance.
Okay. On whom?
On Cam. Cam, what is your name, Cam?
Damon.
Damon. Try to make him better at playing.
How dare you, sir?
Do you want to make a performance check for us, Damon? With the
So- While he's doing that as well, can I roll perception to see if he's actually trying to make me better? Because nothing would insult me more than someone trying to make me perform better.
Well, he's probably just come up and he's like, oh, that's good music, and tapped you on the shoulder, but he's also cast this, so.
Yeah, that's cheeky. Have I got any arcane? Let's have a look. Let's have a cheeky
Yeah.
look here.
Magical bonus. You get an extra D4 on your shit, man.
Yeah, I know, but Damon, he would hate that. He gets by on skill alone. Ever since people have not liked him and rejected him, he's like, no, I'll do this by myself and I'll do it and you'll all love me for it. I've got 3 arcana. Can I roll an arcana just to see if I?
He also has to be willing for you to cast the spell.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I reject your guidance, sir.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to play by himself. Do
Yeah,
you want to
so
just
I'll-
roll
yeah,
a performance anyway to see how this is going for you?
Not awesome. 8, 7, 15.
15? That's actually really nice to all of these acolytes' ears. They sort of look up from what they're doing and sort of, nod at you and acknowledge that you're a good performer.
This makes Damon very pleased with himself. To the point where he keeps playing. He'll keep playing all day if he has to.
Yeah. All right, on. Well, this scene is in your hands, guys. So.
So I tell you what. You tell me where you want where us to go. We will go, get whatever item you want. Or is it you that wants it?
We all want it. The Ankh. It's a necklace of great power. It shouldn't be stuck inside of a tomb where any evil might get hold of it. It should be safely away.
And with that, I'm actually going to, because he's getting something, he gave me a little hint. And I actually wanted to cast Detect Evil. And it's mainly because the way he's saying we all want it, and I just want to do it, and it's more out of curiosity if he is.
Okay.
And you see the dagger that I have, on the hilt is basically starts kind of glowing a little bit, and with that the little beams of light will kind of go about maybe a foot in diameter, and then it'll just disappear and then shoot towards basically the area I'm looking, and then the light's no longer there. I'm taking it I don't see him as evil.
You don't see anyone anywhere here as evil, no.
Very well.
Unless one of the players is actually put themselves as evil, in which case you will get a scourge to the back. Bad. So hopefully none of you have done that, but
very well.
No, you definitely do not sense evil.
We shall go get this item. We shall get this next so that no other evil in this world can ever get it again. Right, boys? Girls?
Of course.
I
agreed.
You have my scimitar.
Now, where do we go?
To I believe it is the Valley of Crimson Rock.
I look at everybody
Oh,
else.
that just sounds lovely.
Yeah, they will have a map that is available for you. That's about a day's journey.
All right. I pick up the map and I
And
said,
Sorry.
have they got any references to what the Ankh looks like? Like any sort of pictures or?
Sure. Here we go. I will just quickly throw this up. So it's just, your standard. Hang on, I'll put the. So an Ankh generally is something a little bit like this.
That's a good
And
Ankh.
it has some gems, like
Yep.
I am the artist of all
You
artists.
really are.
Look, some emeralds there, and it's got a big ruby here. Yeah, look at
Cool.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure that you're not American, DM?
Why?
That's the level of our art at university in Australia. That's masters sort of stuff right there.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a penis.
Jesus.
And we all know that Americans are the best at drawing penises.
and 23 minutes into it, we get a joke.
Adult references, guys. Adult references.
Yeah.
Damn it! I've been doing so well so far.
Okay, so pretty much, it's your standard, Egyptian Ankh kind of look,
Cool.
It's gold. They will say it, it's gold. It's got all of these different gems. It has the symbol of unity on it. So, and that's kind of like an infinity symbol. So yeah.
Okay.
And all of the people here, all three of them will all agree on all of these things that have been said and shown to you, except they don't agree on the symbol that represents the tomb.
Okay.
As you guys doing this, I thought game time actually started in 6 minutes. I need to take a 6-minute break.
I was daylight savings time.
Or can you guys go on without me?
Yeah, daylight savings. Snap.
Of course, I'm gonna.
So
I'll,
you can
haul
go
them
ahead
along.
and take a break, and we'll just keep going and just pop
Yep,
back
if
in.
anything big happens, message me on Facebook, guys.
Chris
Okay.
is just burying his face into a book.
I'll be
So-
right back. I've got to study something.
I have a
All right.
question. If I do this mission for you, do I have your word that I can go to the library and still borrow the percussion assassination of John Paul Merritt as performed by the inmates of the asylum Charlatan under the direction of the Marquis de Sade? Please tell me I can, because that is the only reason I am here, because I was trying to read that book.
Who are you asking? There's three of them here.
Anyone who will answer me. I'm just asking in the general direction.
But you're asking if you can still study it, or are you asking where it is in the?
No, if I can still,
Library.
if I do the mission, can I please check out that book? Because I had to end up still in it because they wouldn't let me check it out because they had closed the desk, and I just wanted to finish reading it.
So they look up and they go, the Ankh is more valuable than you can ever imagine. Yes, you can do whatever you want. Like, just find it. Like, get it back here so that we can protect it.
Very well. You didn't have to be upset with me, but I will, and our team shall go get it. Because that book, you don't understand. I'm still on page 79.
And they're just like looking at each other and just going. Yeah.
Well, hell, now I'm curious about the book, so I guess I'll tag along too. And I pull out some papers and say, because, I'm kind of with them.
I asked if there would be any old brew recipes in this library. Books
Sure,
of,
look over in in tinkering and craftsmanship. It's 4 rows down, and you take a right, and then 3 rows down, and then take a left.
All right. I go there and check that out.
Cool. Yeah, you find there's books by each and every race, and they each have different brewing, you know, types, different materials they use, different ingredients they use. There's historical ones dating back for anywhere between, a century to thousands of years. There's, whatever you would like to look at. Pretty much within reason is here.
I take a list of all these books that I see worthwhile that I would want, and I bring him back this list, and I tell him if I finish this mission for him and bring this back, if I could take these books with me when I'm done.
Well, you will obviously make sure that you obey the strictures of the library. You can borrow 4 books at a time, and he just reiterates all of the rules.
All right, that's fine.
Okay,
Cool.
right on. Let's whip this pony, get it on the road.
Okay.
I agreed.
So, is everyone just assuming that the right pyramid is the one with the 2 horizontal rectangles?
Oh, so it could be in any of the 3 like they're all disagreeing on where the Ankh is.
Yeah.
Well, I better go and ask the other 2 fellas what they reckon, because I don't trust old Stoner McGee residence guy.
Yeah, I will draw each of the symbols. So this one.
Chris, your microphone's not muted and you're walking.
This
It's
one.
we're in Japan.
Arigato, arigato.
That is awesome. Sorry.
That one.
Yeah, I figured I had my phone with me, so I could actually bring it with.
Ni hao.
And this one. Right, so share that. More of my quality drawing. So we've got Dave over here.
Horseshoe and triangle equals what?
Dave thinks it's that. Master thinks it's this. God, my writing is terrible. Master thinks it's that.
Pretty good for paint.
Yeah, it's for paint though. It's not like you're not used to drawing with your mouse or your thumb if you have a touchpad.
Yeah, Shando thinks it's that.
And on what basis? I guess I'll ask each one of them. What basis do they claim to know that?
Yeah, so harmonic resonance is that one, right? So we've talked about that.
Mm-hmm.
This guy over here talks about how Master talks about how the symbol points to the gods, and that pretty much he talks very religious. So it's all about how the gods are the great protectors and blah blah, and how the symbol represents even elevation of man, and how the Ankh would bring about the elevation of man and all that sort of stuff, right? And then Dave is a horseshoe. So he talks about how basically those that toil the land, those that work hard and look after their possessions are rewarded. And he talks about how the Ankh was created to be a reward for hard toil, and that it sort of was a symbol of, I guess, almost like the hardest working citizens in a certain period of time in ancient history. And it was kind of the symbol of that family that worked the hardest and overcame the odds, and yeah, that kind of thing.
Okay. And as he's explaining that, I'm gonna try to grab 3 random pieces of paper, not almost kind of like not really paying attention what's on the paper, and I'm gonna draw those symbols on one on each one. I'm gonna place the paper together. I'm gonna look at all 3 symbols.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna like try to do an investigation, something with that. And if I see something that's minute, like interesting, then I can probably pop it to the 3 gentlemen that happened as soon as they finish explaining what's going on.
So you're sort of like putting them over the top of each other, is that what we're
Correct.
sort of doing?
Correct.
Right, so it would kind of look like something like this?
Yeah, something like that. Correct.
Right, cool.
That's exactly what I
well,
had written down. Like, looks like that.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, you sort of look through it and you think, oh, it looks like a keyhole.
And then as soon as he finishes telling me, I'm like, do you guys happen to have a key for this thing? Because I see a keyhole. And then I'm looking up, and then these might be important papers. They may not be. Like I said, I didn't even look like to see what info was on the information. And I'm looking at it, and I'm be like, here, take a look.
Right, and they like all gasp. What is this? What is this that you have found? How could this be?
Okay. Well, I just found them over there, and I point to the desk where the papers were.
So what it would probably... Okay, I'm just trying to...
There you go. That's...
And I guess that this will probably come up kind of like this. Right, so the key...
good.
Yeah, the key will be this black, the black filled. Actually, I'll fill it in with red. This
There you go.
shape here. And
Alright.
and they sort of look at each other and they go, oh, the key. And they sort of all jump up from their seats and they're like rushing in different directions all through the library, and they're like throwing papers and books and stuff, and they're trying to find it. And eventually, after a few minutes, you hear this Eureka, and one of them comes up and hands you a key in this symbol.
As they're looking and throwing papers, I'm going to join them in throwing papers because I think throwing papers would be fun. So that's what I'm going to do.
I think I'll just take the key and tuck it into a safe spot before someone throws it in the air and loses it.
Being chaotic and mostly drunk, I will also join in throwing papers everywhere.
We're all just throwing papers everywhere, so I'm just going to quickly...
Yes.
Because it's legal right now.
Reconnaissance throw papers. I mean, hello.
So do you want to as well? Is that what everyone's doing?
No,
Yes.
I won't be throwing papers. I won't be throwing papers.
And my friend the fighter, not to actually throw papers. They're kind of important, probably.
And here I have my first congregation that I
Ah,
can
Salad. Taking away all my fun.
I will just tuck the key away and watch them throw papers.
Sweet. So I'm just...
The papers would have been thrown before they found the key. Because when they were doing it, I'd have been like, here's a paper, I'll throw it, and then do it again just because, well, that's the mischievous part in me.
All right, so this is what the base of the key looks like. Very pretty, I know, right? Right, so cool. Yep, you've got it now. You've got the key. It's going to be yellow. Cool. I'll stop sharing that now. Cool.
Now this key is like, I know it's normal. Is it a normal key or is it like a little gem or a little
Well,
block or?
it's like the shape of the actual thing. It's probably about a foot long. Right? It's a foot long, and it's probably about an inch thick. It's sort of gold, and the end of it is that shape that I showed you. And so it doesn't look like an ordinary key that has like prongs and stuff. It's just like that shape.
Okay, it just kind of gives us quick little some, and I think it'd be best in his hands and not in mine, because I think I would get stopped and people would presume I stole it. So, yeah, it's
Yeah, I
better in
think
his
what we
hands.
need in this instance is an adult, so I'd put my hand up for that.
Okay. So, and they rummage amongst all of the stuff that they've been throwing around, and they find one last pyramid design, and it's the same symbol on the pyramid, and they say this must be the actual pyramid. And it's the same symbol that the key has, and they say, so this will give you entry for sure. And so all of them now agree. They're like, yes, yes, this must be.
And then finally, you three have come together in agreement. I have done my job.
Campaign over, dosh out experience. I'm going to go to bed. That was awesome. All right, mediators for life. Team mediation. Very cool. All right, let's rock and roll. I'm ready to rock.
Cool. So you head off, I guess, in the direction of where the map shows, and after about half a day, the sand starts to get redder and redder and redder, and
Almost crimson.
Yeah, crimson, and then you come to like a valley, and there's kind of like a break in the rock, and you can sort of see down there, and there's like, I guess, chasm walls that you're sort of walking along down in this valley, and there's tombs in both of the cavern walls, left and right, and you're sort of looking, and so first there's a symbol of the horseshoe, and you ignore it knowing it's not the right one. Then there's the symbol of the triangle pointing upwards to the heavens, and you ignore it because you know it's not the right one. And then there's the tomb with the two horizontal rectangles, and you ignore it because you know it's not the right one. And finally,
can I just stop really quick and hit like a D flat and a B sharp just to hit that resonance? And then move on.
Man. And when it happens,
I feel it.
When it happens, you hear like this rumbling, and there's dust and dirt flying everywhere, and you see the temple sort of like the tomb open, and a great thing of dust flies out, and then everything goes silent.
I like treasure. Am I the only one that sees this? Like, has everyone just moved on?
No.
I don't know.
Coffee and there's dust in the air, and I'm. What did you do?
I think I'll just like move along quickly, like the kid in the china shop that knocks something over, and he just like looks at it, and he's like, and then just walks away. He's like, oh damn!
All right, awesome.
Damn!
All right, and then finally you get to the tomb that has the symbol emblazoned up on the roof, and you can clearly see that it's the right symbol. And you walk up the stairs, and you see that there is indeed like some pillars, and in the left pillar there is, and in the right pillar there is indentations of the key, and you think that when you put it in and turn it, and then take it over to the other one and turn it in the opposite direction, that the door will open.
All right. Before we do this whole time we're kind of I'm going to do a listen check to see which one of the 2 or 3 members seems to be making the loudest noise as they're just normally walking. So I'm going to go ahead and just do it just real quickly. So that's going to be...
You don't have to roll it. I can tell you who it's going to be.
Oh, I know, but it's just in case. And that whoever that person will basically is going to be is I'm going to actually touch them and give them the trickster's blessing, and they're basically going to have advantage on their stealth checks.
Okay.
And
Done.
so who's that person? Is that either Andrew or...
Well, Andrew would probably make the most noise in his armor, but
Yeah.
coming is...
Guidance. That
So
is
if he
why,
has...
Sorry,
My
what was
stealth
that
is
about
super high.
guidance?
Okay, so if he has disadvantage from his armor, he just rolls it normally then. It just cancels each other out.
Okay.
you can add a D4 for guidance as well.
Yeah. If he chooses, yeah. He has
But
to
you're going to
be-
have to cast that every round when you're walking. That's the problem with that one.
It stays until they use it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
As long as I concentrate.
Mm.
Well, while he is rolling for listen, I will roll, like for who's loud, I will just roll basic perception to make sure that A, no one's following us, B, nothing came out of that temple that I may or may not have opened accidentally.
Probably a wise plan.
Yeah, I'm going to roll it right now. Oh, damn! Oh, I can't reach my webcam. What was my perception? Was 18.
18. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you are hearing like the sound of like a howling gale from behind you, where you've walked. So it's like this sound, and you think, oh shit, what have I done?
Yeah, I don't like that at all. So I'm going to stand in front of Thorok, like just real cash, just stand in front of him and sort of lean against him and say, so, like I don't want to like be that guy. I don't want to alarm anyone, but there's like something's about to hit Thorok, and I just think we should all just brace for it because, like, you know, I'm worried about the guy. Like, and I'm like sort of digging my heels into the floor and just pushing against him, expecting some hurricane to hit.
So you think you need shelter? Like,
Well,
this sound
I
is
feel
not
like
good.
I feel like it. Yeah.
So you know how to open this.
Oh, I'm the
this
one with the
thing.
key. Well,
Who are
I better
all
use
these
that damn
people?
key.
Cool. All right. So yeah, do you want to use the key?
Absolutely, I want to use this key.
Okay. So on the one side, you turn it to the left, and on the left side, you turn it to the left, and on the right side, you turn it to the right, and and then it's a similar kind of sound to how you heard before. It's just like the rolling of stone, and
Cool.
your dust flies out everywhere, and you can hear the howling gale getting closer. And
I'll
you can
just-
start seeing dust like coming your direction.
Nope,
through the
I'll
dust.
just step back and let them all in with a flourish. Just, gentlemen, please, if you would all enter the scary-looking temple promptly.
Quickly tumble inside, because I'm like,
I,
no way.
I hurry inside, coughing from the sand being kicked up.
Pussy.
Alright.
Before I enter, can I roll another perception to see if I can see if there's anything in the wind or if it's just wind?
Yes, you may.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. Not good. 15.
All right, you see what seems to be the face of some bygone pharaoh god or something.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna walk inside. I think I'm just gonna like.
Think the
Is there a way to
mummy,
close?
you know.
Yeah. Is there a way to close the door? I'm feeling that very hard. Is there a way to close this temple door behind me?
Yeah. you see like a lever, I guess, or a lever on both sides, and you yell to one of your friends, and you both sort of throw the lever, and you can hear the doors slowly closing, and as this resounding boom sort of like echoes down into this tomb, you hear the wind outside pummeling against the door, and you think, "Oh fuck, we just got there and like just in time."
I'm
And
freaking
it's
out.
completely dark, like in the tomb.
Does anyone have? Oh, I mean, I've got dancing lights. I can cast dancing lights. Unless anyone's got some sort of light spell.
And with that, I'm going to take out my torch, I'm going to take out my flint, and I'm going to spark it and catch fire.
Sparking
Okay.
in the air, bruds.
And you light up short distance in front of you. It's a flickering torchlight, and you see a passageway down these stone stairs leading into cobwebs.
Alright, and I'll grab another torch and let that torch light that torch, and I'll hand it off to someone else. And I'll do it again to another, and then hand it out to someone else.
Yep.
No, I don't
cool.
need a torch. I got dark vision, so I might take point.
Yeah, and as you're sort of handing out torches, something that you notice is there's actually empty sconces down along the wall, down the staircase. Like, you can't see exactly how far this thing goes, but you can at least see one sconce where it used to have a torch, and you think, oh, I could probably put a torch here. And
That's not what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking, why is there not a torch there?
Well, because it
Poor housekeeping.
didn't have a lot of air, so we just brought in extra air. So as we pass by, I'll light them up. I'll light each sconce as I pass by it, unless it already gets done before me.
So how many torches do you have?
How many torches? I would have just done 3.
Okay, so there's no torches in the sconces. It's just
they're empty
sconces.
Oh, they're empty. I only have 7 more besides those 3. So if anybody else has torches, I would be grateful to get them, so we can maybe put an actual torch in each of the sconces.
I have 10 torches.
I have 10 torches. I'll give them over.
I'll let you just put one in this one because we haven't gone anywhere yet. So as we go down, you can. I'll just say that you're doing it as they come up.
Excellent.
But, so yeah, one is you've got one torch in there, so everyone can see. It's 20 feet of good vision, and then low light vision 20 feet.
Cool. What's my vision like if I'm taking point?
So you have 60 of black and white.
I dig it. I like it. And you're going to handle perception for me?
Yep. As long as, unless you want to stop for any particular reason and check, then yes, I will.
No, that's cool. I trust you.
Okay.
For that, I can, if you are willing to accept it, cast guidance.
Yeah, hit me with some guidance on that perception. Oh, can you? Oh, yeah, you can guide perception. But I don't think it applies to passive.
So if you see something, go, I think I better look at that or listen.
Yeah, hit me with guidance. It's like a condom. You'd rather have it than not need it. Need it, not have it.
Pretty much.
Roll when you don't get it.
Since we're kind of loud still, and I'm still hearing the one, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start casting a spell. And I'm going to tell everybody to get real close. I want to show them something on this light. And hopefully everybody gets close. I'm going to make it sound interesting. And I'm going to talk about how the leaves don't make sound, but yet the sun makes bright light. It's so, like, nonsense. And when I do that, basically the last word I hit, everybody just feels this little brush of power. And we're going to have Pass Without Trace. So with that, we're basically going to have a really good basic sneak. Let's see here. I got to get to the spell. and it's going to be pass without trace on it, basically everybody, because everybody's in a nice little tight little spot. And basically, you're going to have +10 to your dexterity stealth rolls.
Okay.
Very cool.
So as this happens, as you're speaking and casting this spell, you get to the end of your spell and everyone has +10 to their stealth rolls, and then you hear your voice again and again and again and again and again down the corridor, being amplified again and again, and you start to hear like the stone moving. And your voice starts to get distorted, and you can hear it taking on like this magical resonance, and it changes language as it starts to take on the same intonations as you, and the same resonance as your voice, and it starts to take on your voice, but it's saying different words down the corridor, and you hear the cracking of stone, and you hear what sounds to be like things moving down there, emerging from stone walls.
I'll just
Wow.
look at all my bros and say, "Oh."
Do we get a +10 for every echo?
Yeah, the temple just pass without.
After about a
That would be
minute,
the
the
quietest
sounds
I
die
am.
down, and you hear, this very rhythmic sound of what sounds to be soldiers, like taking up position down there. Sound of a weapon, tapping against the stone. You can't see them at this stage, so they're at least more than 60 feet away, but they're clearly within ear hearing range.
Okay. Well, let's rock and roll. I got point, boys. Let's do this.
Let's roll and rock.
Okay, so yeah,
Hey,
you make
it's
your way down,
battling.
laying torches wherever they happen. So I'll expend another one. So we've expended 2, and then you will see like a big stone doorway barring your way, and in front of the stone doorway, you see 3 what look to be undead sort of creatures. They basically are all rotting. You see them wrapped up in linen cloth, but it's all like sort of hanging off their limbs. You see like rotted flesh and horrid yellow teeth in their faces, and they have just pounded like these stone weapons into the stone, and then the stone, as you appear, the stone sort of shatters, and they bring their fists up, and you can see the rotting flesh up and down. You see the linen wraps, and it's all fetid and disgusting, and they just go, and they start lurching out towards you. So it is initiative.
Oh, it's on.
Holy Oladomera, what was that?
God damn it.
Hey, what was that?
Dice stream for initiative, or do we roll it in the own dice?
I'm going to be using Dice Stream because I find it easier to keep track of for myself. I prefer people to, but if you don't have it, then you don't have it. If you don't like it,
Adonai, I'm sorry.
I'm happy to use dice stream.
What is it? Dice stream. Where's that?
On the left-hand side, should be a yellow. When the thingy comes up, there should be a yellow thing with a D6 in there. But if you don't have it, just roll whatever.
No, it says Dela. Well, my initiative is 5.
Okay.
But there you go. I'm ready.
So that is Cam, is it, on a 5? What's
Mhm.
everyone else got? Andrew?
I got a 5.
Got a 5 as well. Chris?
I got an 18.
Did you say how much you had, Gabe?
14.
Okay. All right. Well, everyone goes before them, and the first person, I believe, is Andrew.
All right.
So they're not particularly fast.
Okay. I'm going to run up and hit it with my maul.
So we'll call this number one. All right. So we'll just do them in order of what where they're hit. All right. So this is number one. All right. Go for it.
All right. I'm gonna roll maul 2d12, and my hit is 5. All right. So for hit, 5 plus 3, so 8 to hit.
Andrew
8
gets
to hit.
Oh wait, no, 9 to hit. I'm sorry.
Okay. Even though these things seem to be like moving slowly, as you bring your mole down, it sort of shifts its shoulder just slightly, and manages to avoid your weapon attack.
In my drunken stupor, I walk up and swing my maul and kind of shift clumsily and kind of fall off to the side a little bit and kind of shake myself off and tell the group, it's okay, next time.
Okay, I believe that the next person was Gabe.
And I'm going to say, shh, not so loud, they'll hear us. And as I'm doing that, I'm going to step up as if I'm stepping outside of myself. So what's better than one Robert Robertson? Is having two Robert Robertsons in the area. And I'm going to move up behind our big mall carrying person, as the other one will walk up on the other side of the other one. So there's basically kind of like in the area. So there's myself and myself, but I'm still primer. It's a duplicate of me, but it doesn't. It's just it's not targetable. So the monsters would know the difference. It's just it's causing mayhem for them, but they know it's not a real thing.
Okay. Sure.
And then that's my action. I'll just basically split myself up.
Okay, so that is duplicity.
That's part of my channel divinity for the trickery.
As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the illusion. So you're doing that as a bonus action, yeah?
The bonus action is for it to move closer to one of the enemies, correct?
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Very good. So I think Cam and Chris had the same initiative. Is that right? Did I get that right?
5.
Yeah.
Who's got the higher initiative? What's your initiative, Chris?
I'm a 5. I've got a +2 to Dex.
Alright, I think I go first then. I might just would the cantrip Vicious Mockery work on them even though that they're not really sentient? Because I guess it sort of works on me abusing them, but if they're just zombies, they're not exactly going to react to being abused.
For the purposes of today, yes.
Yes,
it will work.
Okay. I might just use well, what I'll do is, because I'm kind of near the front, I might step back, just so that there's a proper wall of people in front of me, and then I'll just hit him with some Vicious Mockery.
Because it's not a charm, is it?
No, it's just...
So they are immune to charm, but
yep.
Because it's not a charm, go for it.
Cool. Alright, so that's just 1d4.
Alright, they have to roll a save, yeah?
I don't believe there is a save, it's just that they take 1d4 damage. I believe. I can't find that thing.
Pretty sure.
Where'd that thing go?
Completely mistaken. and I could be.
So this is why I wish I had my book on me.
Yeah, so insults must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
All right, wisdom it up.
We're fine.
Gee.
Oh, it does 1 damage if they don't save.
1 damage. Okay.
And disadvantage on what was it?
So they did save, so nothing happens.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because they got it was just on the one, so he rolled a 16. So I don't think you have 16.
I dig it. No.
Okay. So I will have a 16. Okay, I'll just have to read what that says. AC.
Actually, my spell DC is probably pretty high.
I don't think it'll be 16. No, it's not
13.
16. All right. Cool. That is that. That means it's Chris's go, I guess.
Yeah, you should be. Your 14 is probably the highest you can get at this level, by the way.
Yeah.
I drop my shield and run towards the enemies. In the process, changing into a black bear. Be quiet, woman.
Oh.
So do you just want to attack number 1 at this stage?
Yes, I'm going to be attacking with a bite and claws. It's okay, my daughter doesn't understand English. So I'm going to roll 2d20. I get a +3 to both. That looks like 2 22s. A d6 +2, so 8 damage on the first one. And 2d4 +2 for the second, so 3, 4, 5.
8 and 5?
Yeah.
And
And I'm a bear.
you're a bear. Awesome.
Which lowers my AC.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, it looks like because of their, undead flesh and what's not, that that attack didn't quite have the full effect, but you've definitely done some damage to it. It's definitely got, a claw mark through it, and it continues to survive. So I believe now it is their go. One, two. Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d4 because these are mindless creatures, right? Has anyone stayed back? I think everyone approached them at this stage.
I'm behind the fighter wielding the maul. My duplicate would not be a target. If they move, they would have to move up in like 1 square near to get closer to me or something. But my duplicate would not be a target. They would know better not to hit it. It's just bothering them. It's just enough to bother them.
I stepped well back before I vicious mockery to people.
Alright, so we've got 2 people at distance and 2 people in close.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I'm melee. I'm 5 feet away.
Alright, so I'll roll, alright. Basically, one mummy will attack Chris, one mummy will attack Andrew, and one mummy will do a dreadful glare against Gabe. So I've got. So these mummies attack. Yeah. So they've got rotting fist. So cool. We've got Andrew, versing you. Yep. And it can use its Dreadful Glare as well. So can you make a Wisdom saving throw as well, Andrew? And it's
Yeah.
going to be 9 bludgeoning damage and 8, 11 necrotic. So
And for
9
a wisdom
bludgeoning,
throw,
11
sorry,
necrotic. Yep, go ahead.
I believe that's just an 11 for my wisdom throw. Yeah.
11.
Oh no, nope, 12. Sorry, I had to
So
add
you
my plus
succeed
1.
on that, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as well. All of the saving throws.
Oh, all of them?
No, just a Constitution.
All right.
I'm being funny, but it's not working.
All right. I rolled a 13, so 15.
Okay, beautiful. Then there's a Rotting Fist against Chris. That is 18 to hit Chris, which
That's
I
gonna
believe
hit.
hits. Doing. So the first lot is bludgeoning, so it is 10 bludgeoning, and then 5 necrotic. And then you need to make both a Constitution and Wisdom saving throw, please.
2d20. I will roll those. A 9 and a 16. What was the first one?
Constitution.
All right, that's an 11.
Okay, and the 16 will save. So the 11, though, means that you have been cursed with mummy rot. So while you are cursed, you can't regain hit points, and your hit point maximum decreases, not yet, but for every 24 hours that you have mummy rot, your hit points will decrease. Your maximum hit points will decrease.
Ugh.
So you are cursed. Curse you.
All right, so who was that got hit with that? Because I would know not to heal that person because it wouldn't do anything.
That was Chris.
Chris?
Chris / Alone.
And finally, okay, the last one will take 2 attacks of opportunity, and we'll go after Gabe. I think, yeah.
Why would it take its opportunity?
Because you're behind them, aren't you?
Yeah, I never moved up for them to get an opportunity to move back.
They're moving past your allies. Your allies get opportunity attacks against.
Gotcha. They can
mummy.
do it. Okay, I think I
Yes.
misunderstood that. Go for it.
So the 2 people, so Chris and Andrew, can take opportunity attacks against the one that's moving,
Ooh, okay.
because it's going to attack Gabe.
I'd like to do that.
And it'll hit Gabe.
Rolled a 9 to attack on that.
In total?
Yeah, I only rolled
Okay,
a
you
4.
miss.
Yeah, I rolled an
And
8.
wow. So you both miss. It attacks. It hits Gabe. It does 10 bludgeoning damage and 8 necrotic damage, and you need to make a Wisdom and Constitution saving throw, please, Gabe.
Ouch. Okay, here we go. Wow, okay. And we're going to add +2 to this one. Wow, okay. I love it. Okay, so the Constitution passes, naturally. And then the Wisdom. Yeah. So Wisdom's going to be 11.
Oh, you're lucky. 11 is the save, so you just
Wow.
got there.
But the first one
Um,
was a natural 20 on the Constitution, which is funny because none of those I'm proficient in. Even though I'm a cleric, I still have the proficiencies of a rogue.
all right, so at this point, after all of this happens, I'm gonna let the party make either insight or religion checks, whichever is better for you. Or even, I would even allow history, I guess, in this case, to understand more about these creatures, since like the
Okay. Well, history and religion are exactly the same. It's going to be a +3 to both of those. And nothing. I have no idea what these
you
things
have
are if
no
that's
idea.
what you're going at.
They're undead of some sort, you know that for sure, but you
Yep.
don't. Anyone
I'd
else?
like to roll for a insight.
I'm at
Okay.
18 religion.
How much?
Nice.
Okay.
I got a 21.
Okay. Both of those people know very well that these things are mummies. You know that they have resistance to normal weapon damage, and you know that they are immune to poison, but they are vulnerable to fire.
Okay.
So they're vulnerable to fire. Do you want to communicate this to your allies?
Yes, I'm gonna tell all allies within my vicinity.
Okay, so everyone
Trying to
knows
just scream it out.
that these things are vulnerable to fire. And then we go back to the start of the initiative, which is Andrew.
All right, I'm going to run up and attack the same one that Shallowan is attacking. And let's see here. That is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I thought so. And then let me more. Where are you, dice? Ah, there you are. All right, 2d6. Reroll the ones. All right. All right, so that's a 10 plus 3, so 13.
13 damage.
Yep.
And what is that? Just weapon damage?
The bludgeoning damage with my ball.
Okay.
So, yeah, weapon damage. Yeah.
All right. And anyone that wishes to, on top of their other checks, can also do survival checks to hear a special message from your past.
Legit?
Yeah.
That frightens me.
Because I like giving people really interesting things.
Survival, you say? I just rolled a 10.
All right, I'll give you that. So you remember in your mind's eye the mystic ninth rule of dungeon survival, which is before opening a sarcophagus, light a torch.
I like that.
Okay. So the
But
next
I'll keep
person to
that to
go.
myself.
Okay, you'll keep that to yourself. All right, Gabe, it is your shot.
Okay, so I'm looking around and I'm looking back and I'm like, there's a torch. And then I remember, wait, I got some in my bag still. So I'm going to grab a torch from my bag since I haven't drawn a weapon technically yet. And I'm going to light it up. And I'm actually, with my bonus, I'm actually going to move my other self to be 5 feet from me and the one that just attacked me.
Okay.
So now he's got basically 2 of me to deal with, and my next attack, if he still stays around, I'm going to have advantage because of my little buddy there. I love myself, don't you?
I love your self-confidence.
All right, so you've lit a torch, you've moved your thing. Is that all you're doing?
Well, let's see. That's going to be half movement to grab it, or something like that. And then if you're going to grab me in action, I can try to hit it, because my bonus action within first movement, and if I have an action, then I can attack it with advantage. If
Yeah.
not, then that's my action.
I'm happy to
hit with
give
a torch?
you
Okay.
an attack.
So it is
don't
an
get
improvised. It is an improvised weapon, so I wouldn't get proficiency, and it works as a club.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be 17 plus my
That'll hit.
strength. Okay. And then I will actually have to do a d4. And if that hits, then that means I'm going to add this number to it as well. Oh, wait, no, just one. Just one, excuse me. So that's,
What's the D4?
That's a sneak attack, because I have advantage.
Okay. So so
That's
you
going to
get
be 7. Yeah,
Seven?
7 points. 7 points of damage. I don't have any strength.
Okay.
It's at,
So in this case, okay, so I'll just make it take 7, and because so you'll set it on fire. So this will be number 3, everyone else. Okay. So you set it on fire. You do 7 damage to it, and because it's on fire, I'll let that be full. And yeah, and you set it alight, and as you do so, you hear it sort of squealing and popping, like.
You have a way with words, Matthew.
Yeah.
I felt that here. Right here.
Yep. So that happened.
Yeah, it did.
Cool. That was Gabe and Cam.
All right. So, are there any torches around me?
Yeah, you could back up a couple of steps and grab one that was just.
That's
You
totally
said that?
fine. I will do that, but I won't grab the torch because I've got a hand crossbow. So, what are your thoughts on lighting a bolt on fire and then projectiling that at high speeds towards an unsuspecting mummy?
I'd say it's reasonably difficult to do, but you got a chance.
Yeah, I'm the king of reasonably difficult. That's my middle name, actually. RD.
All right. Have you got something that's a flammable substance that you can light?
Probably got lantern oil. Well, actually, no, I won't. I wouldn't. And I don't have torches either because I have dark vision, so it's something that I kind of like to rely on because I don't need lanterns. So.
Tear your clothing or something to.
Well, I have bandages.
Tie around it. You've got bandages? Yeah, you can use
Yeah.
those.
I shall then. I shall just wrap a
So,
bandage on a
you'll,
bolt.
like wrap the bandage around once, light it.
Light it and fling it.
Alright, so I guess roll just a static d20, anything
Mhm.
above a 10 and it'll light.
Nutty one.
Click! Click! You just can't. I can't! I just
I
can't!
love them. I love them nutty ones.
You got the natural light.
All right, so yeah, I can't light it. Can I
You can
take
light it
another
next.
action this turn to get it lit this turn and then shoot it next turn?
I'll let you use your bonus action to try.
Toda, let's do it. Hugh, 12. Okay, so we'll
Nice.
call that
Alright,
lit and
so
ready to
it's
fire.
lit and ready for next round.
I'm just waiting for a better target. That's all.
Not next round. I still have to go.
So Chris.
All right. I'm gonna do my claw bite.
Is this still versing number 1 at this stage?
Did I mishear you guys? Did fire not affect them, or does fire affect them?
Yeah,
It affects
fire.
them very much.
So the
Yeah,
only
it
one
was-
on fire is number 3 right now.
All right. My first hit looks like it's gonna be a 13.
13 will hit.
No, it's an 8 plus 3, so sorry, that's 11.
11 will still hit.
All right. 1d6 plus 2.
Woof. Do it.
That's an 8.
So is this versing number 3? Is that right?
This is hitting the guy I've been attacking before. I
Okay,
assume
so
that-
not number 3. The one that's not on fire.
Yeah.
Okay. So you did 8?
Fight. Oh, a 5. Does that hit?
A 5? No, unfortunately not.
God damn this bear.
I know, right? All right, so yeah, you're sitting there mauling it, and yeah, you slashes, and you know the creature looks hurt, but doesn't look really phased. So it's their go. So the one that's on fire will attack Gabe back.
You know, as a bonus action, I'm going to change back.
Really?
Whoa, that's a big move.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Gabe. That is a 17 to hit. Yes, will hit. And it is 10 bludgeoning
Okay.
and oh wow, 13 necrotic.
Yeah, that's gonna put me down, and I will drop, and my little shadowy dude will dissipate.
Okay, so at this point, like, the party is looking at
Forgot
the
about that.
scenario. The party is looking at the scenario. There's still 2 mummies to attack, and someone's just gone down. You think that there needs to be some dire something going on to win this battle. So you can talk amongst yourselves about how you might do that. You think maybe oil on the ground, lighting that or something like that, but you guys can figure that out. But the other 2 are going to make their attacks now. So I believe I had one versing Andrew and one versing Chris.
Yes.
So one that will miss Andrew. That will miss Chris. So they both just flail out. And
Can we retcon that and say it hit me in the chest but didn't do any damage?
yes.
I have a hard time believing that it missed me.
Okay, yeah, so it sort of just like scratches the very edges of your chest. You can sort of feel its claws, but doesn't pierce your skin. Yeah. Cool. I like
I've
that.
never heard someone ask a DM to double check if he missed him or not.
Are
you
That's
sure?
just-
No, are you sure
rather
that missed
than
me?
hit you. No, he's like right in front of me. How is he not going to hit me?
Just triple check that. I think that was a crit. I think he crit me.
I'm pretty sure he crit me.
I mean, I've lost half a pint. I think he crit me.
All right, so
You crit
they've
him.
all had their go now. So we're back to Andrew, and the situation does look a little dire at this point. So what would you like to do?
I'm going to attack with Surge, so I'm going to attack twice. The same zombie I have been. Alright, so the first one would be 9. Does that hit?
No, unfortunately not.
Alright. Second one, 11.
11 hits.
Alright, cool. And then... So that is a 10 plus 4, so 14 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Or no, 14 was my damage. I already rolled the one to hit because I only attacked twice, and my first one missed.
14 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, well, you've managed to damage it some. Very good.
Can I tell how close to death it is? Is halfway.
It looks like it's got several claw as in bear claw marks through it, and it's got a couple of your weapon marks through it. It's not bleeding or anything. It's a mummy. So it's still going. You think? I don't know. It's hard to tell.
All right. Fair enough.
Gabe.
All right. As I lay on the ground, my hand opens up and releases the wood of my torch, and it rolls onto the floor. And you guys kind of notice that movement. And so now I'm going to do my first save. But the torch is available for somebody, if that's a big hint. And
Yeah.
I make the first save.
Well done.
I make the first save.
Hint received.
First save.
Okay. Very good. Cam, your shot, man.
I reckon I will have my shot. I might just. So there's a torch and it's just laying around, yeah?
Yeah, you've already lit your there is a torch on the ground, and you've already lit your crossbow bolt.
I have. You know what? I'll just fire the crossbow bolt and I'll do my other thing next turn.
Okay.
Let's do this. Did I just accidentally roll? I did. So it's a 6 plus. It's gonna miss. It's gonna fucking miss. Yeah, +5. 11.
That hits.
Yeah,
What are you attacking? We've got number 1 that's taken some damage but isn't on fire. We've got number 3 that is on fire and has taken some damage.
Number 1.
Okay, you're gonna set him on fire.
Oh yeah, and I roll me D. Is it D6? Yeah, it is a D6. I'm sure it's a D6.
I believe so. It's a short
Jeez.
bow
I'm gonna do it.
or short
Hand crossbow.
light crossbow. Yeah. Okay, hand crossbow. Yeah, go for it.
All right, I'm doing it. Boom. 3 and 3 plus my. Do you have your dexterity?
Yep.
What is my dexterity? 3. It's 6 damage.
Okay. Very good, and it is on fire. You can hear it squeal and pop, and it does so like at higher volume than the other one did because it's much more damaged. And as it does this making the same sound that I made before. You hear a rumbling, in the earth, and you think that there's gonna be like you think that the roof is gonna cave in. So I'm gonna make everyone like roll dex saves and to get out of this.
Dexterity save 12.
Pretty easy dex saves.
I rolled a natty 12. Is that going to be pretty
I'll
good?
even give you advantage for all of the people. Oh, it's a people
yeah.
except for the dead person,
15.
except for the unconscious person.
Shiloh has a 19, Chris.
Yeah, let me know what the damage is, please.
For the fallen, you just take 1 fail.
No, I'm
No.
doing damage to him.
Yeah, if it's going to do damage, he could actually right out kill me. So he's got to really do the damage.
Yeah, it's not going to be much. Like 1. There you go. You're lucky.
So I take 2. Because I automatically get critted when I'm unconscious. Okay.
But when you take damage when you're down, you take a.
Yes, it's a hit, but if it would have done enough to kill me outright, it basically will kill me.
He's not.
So it wasn't enough.
It's our first session.
I did promise some people last night that during this week, not necessarily tonight, but during this week, people will be dying at some point. Because I haven't had anyone die yet, so I gotta get some meme DM on. So what happens is everyone manages to get out of the area, but basically boulders fall down into the area, and the 2 that are on fire are still on fire, but these boulders just completely bury the one that hasn't been damaged yet, like completely and utterly burying it, and he is basically considered out of this battle.
Pull out a win.
Yeah, definitely. So he's out of the battle, and you know, you're sort of coughing and spluttering as, you know, the air clears, and you're still seeing these two that are on fire. You're starting to smolder and patter out, and yeah, I'm not that mean, Gabe. Come on, Jesus. And basically, all right. So whose go did I do that on? I believe.
Just so the viewers know what he meant by he's not that mean is I wrote in our chat. Notice he said this battle, and that's when I started laughing.
All right.
You're dead, man.
You're dead. You're just dead,
your days are
man.
numbered, son.
All right. So
Get out of
whose turn
here.
did I do that on? I'm sorry, I lost track.
I think that was the end of my turn.
It's my turn.
Okay, go for it.
So what exactly is the field now?
We have two two mummies rather,
We weren't separated at all.
on fire. No, you're not separated. Your unconscious friend got hit by a pebble, and one of the zombies got destroyed.
Okay. I'm gonna pop off a flame blade spell. 14 plus 5. 19.
Does that require a verbal component?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead.
It's kind of grand damage of 6 flame. Fire damage.
6. All right. Well, being that they are mummies, they'll take twice that. 12.
In my bonus action, I'm gonna whip out my short sword and attack again.
All right. So what happens is as you finish your spell, your voice echoes further and further down past the door that is blocking your way, the wall that's blocking your way.
That's
Continues to echo
for every
down
echo?
into the tomb.
I'm also holding a flaming scimitar.
A flaming scimitar?
Yeah.
Just because.
Why not? When you can.
Yeah.
My bonus action on my offhand is a 7 plus 4, so it's 11.
Yes.
D6 plus 2 damage. 5 more damage.
Awesome. All right. You notice that this one, number 1, is looking particularly weak now, and it's got to go. So it's got both Chris and Andrew next to it. Andrew will be 1 and 2. Chris will be 3 and 4. Going to attack Chris. It'll be 16 to hit Chris. Doesn't hit.
Yeah.
I think,
that
does it?
ties my AC.
Ties?
Yeah, it hits.
So it'll hit you.
Unless I can jump down and grab my shield.
No, unfortunately. So that is 10 bludgeoning. Very consistent. And 13 necrotic.
I'm down.
You're down?
Yep.
Okay.
23 damage puts me down.
Okay. All right. Just let me answer this question right here. Cool. Very good. Then, so that was Chris's turn, and then clear that. The other one will attack Andrew, I guess.
So Chris is down and Andrew's down?
Is Andrew down?
I'm not down.
Just the one person's down?
Yep. We've got Gabe and Chris.
Oh, Gabe down. Oh, no.
Yeah, so this one does hit. Again, 10 bludgeoning and 8 necrotic to Andrew.
All right. Still up.
Awesome.
That's a relief. I think the great Meatloaf said 2 out of 4 ain't bad.
2 out of 4 ain't bad.
All right, so it's now Andrew's go.
I'd like to use second wind.
What's your health like, Andrew?
13,
Out of what?
40.
Okay.
Now, Andrew, Beryl the owl is pecking you in the ear, telling you to drag a healing potion out of
I have a healing potion. I'm gonna drink a healing
my
potion.
bag and feed it to me.
They're kind of useful, those things.
Yeah, I'm going to take a healing potion and listen to my friend. And then I'm going to scream in vengeance, "God damn you, I will avenge you, Shallowin," and light up a torch and throw it at the one that took down Shallowin.
Okay.
If I can do that all in one turn.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Sweet. How much does that potion heal me for?
You've drunk a potion as well, right? So drinking
Yes.
a potion is an
The
action.
ghost of Shilohan, looking above his body, curses you for not feeding it to him.
So it's 2d4. It's 2d4 plus your level.
You've just
I believe.
stolen it. Did you hear that, Andrew?
2d4.
Well, it's not plus your level,
2d4.
it's plus 2, I think. I think it's 2d4 plus 2 or something, from what I remember. I should probably check it, but yeah.
And Shiloh, and the last thing your eyes see before you fade into the blackness is Andrew rifle through your pockets, find a healing potion. Perfect. Yes.
Whoopsie.
Trip over and drink it.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. That's what I thought. Thank you.
I got a 3 and a 2. So 5 plus 4, so 9. Right? Right.
5 plus 4. Okay. 9.
That would be 7. Plus 2.
My familiar is now biting your ear.
Nom nom nom.
Noticing my drunken stupidness, I just let him peck my ear for a while.
Yeah, you're
Gabe, it is your shot.
Alright, and I'm going for my second, well, technically my third save, technically. And it's a 13, so I don't know what I need to add, because it's the first time
You don't need to add anything. It's
it's
a
just
save.
straight. What is the DC for this, or is it
10.
something hidden? It's 10? Okay, there we go. There's a second save.
Awesome. And then we've got Cam.
There's not a lot I can do. Can you give me a quick rundown on the scene right now? So Gabe and Chris are down, but Gabe's clawing his way back.
Yeah.
Oh,
You don't.
still down. I'm still down. You don't know if I'm clawing my way back. That's the thing.
Okay.
It's just you just have
And
two
Andrew-
people knowing that they're down.
And Andrew's still up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God damn it, that's not good.
We've got a very unhealthy-looking mummy and one that is still on fire, but still pretty healthy by the looks. Well, in
My
comparison.
unhealthy one should be on fire, by the way.
They're both on fire.
Yeah, both on fire. Alright, you know what, I'm just going to do another bandaged firebolt shot to the one that looks pretty messed up. So I'll roll my d20. Anything over a 10, yeah, to light it?
Correct. Yes.
Come on, baby.
Nice.
I'm
You
happy with
light
that.
it extra good, I'm gonna say.
I like the whole bolt. I'm like, ah! All right. And then just, yeah, range attack.
So you can add an extra D4 fire damage when it hits.
Oh, that's pimp. Okay. All right, so it hits, and we've got 2d4. Oh, that hits, yeah. 14 is my natural.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. 2d4. Give me that. Oh no, the hand crossbows die 6, I apologise. But we'll leave it like that, I don't care.
Yeah.
So that's going to be...
So describe how it dies. Perishes in flame.
Okay, cool. I'm happy with that.
Just perishes in flame?
Well, no, I'm not happy that it just perishes. I want it to, like, you know, completely immolate, and I wanted to hear it scream.
You describe it.
Oh, I didn't roll a 20. I have a thing. If I rolled a 20, then I'd describe it, but
No,
otherwise...
You got the combo, you describe it. This is how I run my games.
Describe the kill.
Okay,
Yeah, describe the kill.
That's pimp. So we've got Gabe and we've got Chris, and they're struggling. You know, they're sort of pretty still. And then we got Andrew. Who are you facing? The one I'm just shooting now, Andrew.
Yes.
I like that. So Andrew, you know, he has a swing at it with his whatever he's using, maul or great axe. Gives a little scratch, little tickle, and then Damon decides he's had enough, and he just whips up the bolt, flicks it straight over Andrew's shoulder, just pokes it straight through the throat. The whole thing just sort of half pauses, and then it gets extra immolated, and just burns in a shrieking, crumpling mess of bandages and flesh. And it just smells like barbecue.
I shriek in victory.
You shriek in victory, and also because I nick your ear with a bolt.
Yes.
What was that?
Nice.
And I'm going to hashtag it with pimp, so it's hashtag pimp.
Hashtag pimp. Excellent. Right, so
That's-
we've got
that's a
one
pimp
left.
man.
It's Chris's go.
Yeah, I think I need to make a death save. Oh, DM. We didn't talk about starting loot or health potions.
Right.
As an herbalist, I should have some. I don't know how many I have. Let me know how many I should do.
You're level 4, so go ahead and roll me a D3. So it's a 6, but halved, yeah.
3.
3.
So 2.
So you get 2 healing potions.
So I should have 2 healing potions in my pack. My buddy Andrew knows about those. And I'm going to roll a death save. Fuck, I got a 1.
Ooh, that is 2 failures. Not good.
That is not good.
Not good.
Please don't die.
That is preferable. Alright,
I don't need you, but I'd like to have you.
Cool. Then it's the mummy's turn. Mummy is on fire. I'm gonna make it take some ongoing fire damage.
Just to question things. Since I'm cursed with mummy rot, I can't get healing,
Correct.
so I'm dead.
You're dead?
Well,
Oh,
nobody-
You would you're just so unconscious. You wouldn't be dead. You can't heal, but you can make your saves to make yourself basically be at 0.
Yeah,
and then
you
we'd
can
have
be
to
on-
fix you, and then you can be healed. So we'd have to take you back down after this encounter.
So I
We ain't got time for that. I'm just going to push you into a corner.
but I can't be healed.
Yeah, but you can also if you pass the save and you can actually be at 0. You're still not technically getting healed. We'd have to go fix you up, then heal you, and then bring you back.
We'll have
Yeah,
to
we've got to
bring
kill
back.
you before we heal you.
So that's probably our next port of call because we can't really. I probably refuse to do the whole session without you since But
So a healing potion will not work on me.
that's correct. Yeah, until you have been removed of this curse. This curse has
Oh
been
man,
removed from you.
this campaign sucks.
Well, I'm sorry.
Would say sorry.
Yeah, you'll never play with me ever again in your life. Fuck him. No. It's a
I
terrible
will.
DM.
Don't worry, I will.
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this.
Okay, so the mummy is on fire. He took some damage. That he's going to roll randomly. So who have we still got up? We've got Cam, Andrew, and Chris, right? Oh no, Chris is not up.
Nope, I'm down.
Chris is very close to not being up ever again.
So
I got your
guess
back, Chris.
it's a D4 for, so 1 or 2 is Andrew, 3 or 4 is Cam.
It's a 2.
Yep. Let's hope he misses. He misses! Excellent. Or he sort of grazes against your skin, doesn't penetrate. We'll keep on using that because that's better. But yes, he does not pierce your armor class, so that is excellent. So we are back to Andrew. It's your shot.
Alright, I'm gonna use a second wind. So, cause I'm not gonna die today.
And then wreck some face, please, because we need to wreck some face.
Yes, yes. Of course, of course. Just had to find my D10. Alright, so I got a 6 plus 4, so that's a 10 to my health. So I'm back to 32. And then I would like to maul the shit out of the most dead mummy. That one that's almost dead already.
There's only one left.
Oh, the only mummy. Well, see, I see 2 right
Well,
now
no, he
because I'm
said
so
most
drunk.
dead. He said most dead, so like the one that I just killed is the one he mauls.
Alright, so I got a 12 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes.
Awesome.
You did it!
And then... Woo! Let's roll my damage.
So
Wow,
while it's on
the
fire,
reroll-
which
okay, 4.
it'll take full damage.
9 plus 4. So I took, I do 13 damage to it.
Alright. Excellent work.
Do I kill it?
No.
Damn.
Gabe.
Alright, so here we go. We're going for the last save. And it's a 10.
Nice, that is a save.
So I
you
have
are-
hit all 3 saves. I'm still at 0 but unconscious. But I'm no
Correct.
longer in threat of death.
Cam.
Well, I might just stick with the wombo combo because it's worked pretty well so far. First, oh no, I won't. Can I move to stabilize Chris?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that because I don't trust him to roll a good dice roll.
Stabilize?
So you've got your healer's kit, so just roll medicine with advantage.
Come on, baby. With advantage?
Yep.
Do it. Oh, fuck. So
Roll
it's
again.
10...
Roll again. Oh, there you go. 10
Roll
and 1.
twice. Yeah, so it's what does the healer's kit add? +5?
Mm-hmm.
So it's 15.
Okay, you succeed. He's stable.
Fuck yeah!
You're welcome, Chris.
But that will be your action.
That's cool. It's cool. That's cool.
Woo!
As a bonus action, can I light a bolt?
Yep, you can
Coolies.
roll for it.
Yeah, there you go. There's a lit bolt. Not as efficiently as
Awesome.
last time.
Not quite, but that's okay.
It looks pretty.
Chris, you're stable, so you don't have to make a death saving throw.
Can I make one to try and roll a 20?
Yep.
14.
Okay. Then we've got another D4. 1 or 2 is Andrew. 3 or 4 is Cam. This
The
time
one.
it's attacking Cam.
No!
That is 15.
15 to hit. My armor class is 14, so that'll hit.
Okay. So we do 10 bludgeoning. And that many. So that's what, 12 necrotic?
All up, 12 damage.
No, it's 10 and 12. So 10
Oh,
bludgeoning, 12 necrotic.
That's going to take me down to 5 HP.
Okay.
Not at all. I don't like that.
And then it is back to the start of initiative with Andrew. You can kill this thing
All right.
in this round, so
I am going to attack it with my. I'm going to attack it with my great axe this time. So, roll a d.
It took max damage from the ongoing fire, by the way, guys. So
17 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Do some damage.
And then I got a 9 striking damage.
Nice. Alright. Doesn't quite bring it down.
Oh, you're killing me. I'll do it. Alright, I'm just going to shoot this mother flipper in the face.
Square in the eye, whereas eye socket would be.
It happens. And I do just 1d4 damage, yeah? No, 1d6. Sorry?
So your bolt, which is 1d6 plus your dex.
Yep. Roll it. What the why is there a die 8 there? Ignore the die 8. 2 plus 3, 5 damage.
Okay, so what happens is, right, your bolt hits it, and it goes to act, right? So you don't land the killing blow, but it goes to act, and then the fire overtakes it and just like, and it just starts like running around in circles because this fire is like really, really hurting it. And in this time, like as it's running around, everyone like starts to just like lay in on it, just like, you know, and it's just like it's done for, completely screwed, and it you manage to win the battle barely.
That's a relief.
So well done. We have 2 people unconscious, 1 person is able to actually get back to 1, and you can do so. Chris, though, unfortunately, for whatever reason, you guys don't know, but he just will not wake up.
Can I detect magic on him? Is it magic? No, it's not magic. Never mind. Dumb question.
Like, I'm probably, you know, probably with your checks before, you probably knew that mummies have a curse effect. So, probably we would know that, I think. So let's just go ahead and say that you know that he's got a curse on him.
I'll walk over and sling him over my shoulder to move him wherever we need to go and take him back to town.
Well,
whatever
may
we
I
need to.
remind everyone that if we open that door, there's a big old dust cloud with Imhotep's face in it, and it's probably not going to be very happy to see us.
Well, in fact, you haven't heard the winds since you walked down the tunnel.
Okay. Okay.
So
Well,
as you
let's head back
approach
then.
back towards the door, there is no sound of that gale force wind outside. You can even make a perception roll to press your ear up against the door to see if you can hear anything, since you know that it was there before.
I would do that, but instead I will. What's your HP, Andrew? You're muted,
You're
dude.
muted.
He unmutes his microphone. My HP is at 32.
Gabe?
Like 1. Gabe will have 1.
Still at 1?
Oh, 2.
Well,
so
technically I'd be at 0, but I haven't been woken up yet. But you can see me breathing normally,
Alright,
but
I'll
still
hit
technically unconscious still.
I'll hit Gabe with a bit of healing word.
Right on.
And
Alright.
then I will also go over and pick up Gabe and slunk him over my other shoulder.
No,
Oh,
Gabe can walk
please
now because he's up.
don't do that. That hurts. Please, let me down. Let me down. Please, let me down. And with that, I'm gonna be
No.
like, no, please, let me down. This hurts. You got me on my chest. Yeah.
With that, I'll
Seriously.
let him down.
Oh, thank you. And then I will suggest we take a short rest, because I think we can feel better if I just take a short rest. What happened to our other friend here? He should be up here shortly, shouldn't he?
Okay, well, we can take a short rest at this door before we open it. Chris won't wake up. Well, Shiloh won't wake up because of his curse.
His mummy's curse.
What's Mummy's curse?
It's what happens when you are in trouble and then you get cursed by your mother, and it stays around until you move out of home. It's
pretty
actually
much.
punish him. I've got it. It's killer.
I'm glad I didn't have a mommy when I grew up then.
Uh,
That'd be
It's
getting too real.
you guys can have a short rest, and head back
Alright.
to
If we're short resting, I'm going to Song of Rest. So any ally, so let's say Gabe, you can have 1d6 HP.
extra? Sweet, thank you.
Yep.
So that's going to be that. And then I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, I'm going to have to take it all on that.
And what do we heal in a short rest?
Your hit die?
Yep,
Yeah.
4 die, 8.
You can't heal up to that.
Plus con. Don't forget con.
10, 11, 12,
I am back to full health then, regardless. I'm already.
2, 4,
6,
6,
4,
8.
10, 15,
Congratulations on making it back
22.
to full health. I'm at 0.
Yes, you are.
That's okay, Shallow, and I will protect you.
Okay. So
Someone's gonna
after
need to.
healing,
25.
you managed to get him back to town, and they will have, what do they need? A remove curse spell.
Yes, level 3, remove curse.
All right. So they will remove the curse, and you will wake up. It is it takes another half day to get back here, so like 2 days, I guess, since we started.
Okay, so we would have had a long rest too, on top of that.
Yeah, probably, yeah. So, I don't know, it's been 3 hours since we started, and we've only just gotten in. So what do we want to do as a group?
Well, we're
I
very
think
out of
we
our
can-
depth with those zombies.
Yeah, we're truck on. I don't
Yeah.
think we're...
We fight for the XP.
It would be for the other
Of course.
gentlemen that it's basically we're in their time zone. Myself, I don't have to be anywhere for at least 7 hours, so...
I'm easy.
I don't know if you know for like 4 days.
Yeah, I don't have to be doing anything. I'm basically retired.
All right, so we'll keep going. Cool. So you head back. Takes you half a day to get back. You're able to get in. There's no sign of any howling winds or anything like that. You're able to get back to the door. There's some dead zombies, dead mummies here. Doesn't look like they're going to be harming anyone ever again.
So where they have come from, there should be some sarcophagi that are open or something around that area?
Well, they came from the wall.
Okay, so they weren't
They-
buried, they were sort of in the wall.
Yeah. So they
There's
called
no
out
treasure.
the wall.
Oh, the one thing that would make sense for my character that I would do, and honestly, and this is, I would have taken back like a little piece of the arm or the hand of one, and I'm like, we found this. This is what caused it, and I want to try to, gather more information. Like, what is this connected to? Like, what is this? Because I've never seen it before. I know nothing about mummies. I rolled a 1. Have no idea.
All right, so you find out all there is to know pretty much about mummies.
Okay.
In this case, you find out that they are guardians of tombs that sort of lie dormant in the walls and come out. You think that that there's some sort of magic that's been imbued in this tomb, where when magic is incanted and spoken aloud, that it sort of it heightens whatever's going on inside of the tomb.
All right, and with that, I'll shriek, and I'll be like, sorry, guys. I thought I was doing good.
You'll shriek.
Shriek.
Well, I shrink down like into my shoulders. Like, oops, that was my fault.
I feel you. I feel you. Have we? Is there any sort of something that we can grab from these scholars to give us some sort of protection against those curses, or even some
a strange pixel that's screwed up on your camera there, Cam?
on the nose?
That one pixel there, yeah. It's like a laser on your lips now. Don't lick it.
Yeah.
Don't lick it.
I do what I want.
I so see what you're talking about. That's hilarious.
I'll do it. It's like one pixel on this fucked up camera. It's like.
Are you
Oh, it's
Arcana?
right in his eyeball right now.
Anyway.
Arcana. Yeah. So we got anything for like? Now I can see it. It's annoying me. For like curse prevention and all that sort of stuff.
Nope.
Then-
Not
2.5 hours, man.
They don't.
It's not on the lens. It's just a pixel.
They can offer you like holy symbols that that Master says that might have benefit, but he's not 100% sure. Also, they will give each person one more healing potion each.
Okay, but they're not going to be helpful if we get cursed.
well, but that's okay. I have we guys have to be a little
They're like,
smarter.
Maybe these holy symbols will help.
Yeah, I'll pick up a holy symbol for show.
Yeah, Shiloh is like, give me all the holy symbols. I want them all.
Just covers himself in holy symbols.
It's just,
Holy symbols. Yeah.
Takes all his clothes off and makes armor out of holy symbols.
Cool. All right. So after all this, that all happens. You guys take the holy symbols. You can wear them, and you make your way back. Anything else you wanted to do, though, while you were there?
I just want to kill some mummies.
Mummies?
yeah.
Yeah, kill some mummies.
All right. So you guys get back, and when you make your way down, you see that where the cave in, and you sort of clear away the debris. Pretty easy to do, and then you see another keyhole, the same shape as the entrance.
After Shiloh gets back to being alive again, he's fairly happy and he thanks Andrew profusely
Awesome.
for dragging him back to town. Thank you, man. I thought it was a goner.
Everyone's on full health. Everyone has all of their spells. We're back in the tomb, and there is a keyhole the same shape.
Alright, so with that, I'm actually going to use the key, and I'm going to go ahead and... Actually, what I want to do first, I'm going to use my investigations. I wanted to test to see if there's any type of trap or anything like that connected to the keyhole with this door.
Fair enough. All right.
And
Perception check.
I'm going to
or an
roll that.
Perception check, and then, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you want? You want a perception check first?
Yeah.
Okay. So that one's going to be 19 for the perception.
All right. So you don't notice any traps, and so you can't investigate them to see how they work. So pretty much how it works: you spot them with perception, and then investigation tells you how they work. So at the moment, you don't see any traps.
All right. So I don't see any traps. Nothing. I'm not seeing anything. So I put the key in. And I push it in first to see if I have to turn it, if it looks like I have to turn it or not. So I push it in first.
Yep. So it clinks. It clinks. It clinks in. Hey y'all. And yeah, you think you do have to turn it. It won't turn anti-clockwise. It'll only turn clockwise.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn it clockwise.
And the door will sort of like
Sound effects are amazing.
side. I don't know, like I'm just as good at sound effects as I am at drawing.
I feel you. I feel you.
But we love Matt. We love Matt. Well, actually, we both love both Matts. So
wait till you hear the Scottish 1920s futurist. So yeah, it moves to the side.
I want to hit him now.
Hi, for fuck's sake, man.
Oh, I like
And
it a lot.
there is a straight passage like leading basically straight ahead. It's not on an incline like you've been on up till now. It basically continues straight on, like down into the dark. We just got beaten up by mummies, basically, y'all.
Well, we is a pretty loose term, you know. I managed to not get beaten up too bad.
Because you're a wimp and you use
Correct,
arrows.
correct. No, I'm not a wimp. I'm smart. I'm clever.
Okay.
I'm clever and dexterous.
All right. So yeah, you see basically a passageway ahead, and there's like cobwebs and stuff hanging off, bone protrusions and things through the walls.
As we step in on the way there back, can I find some natural berries or anything like that?
Some natural berries.
Yes.
You can make a
Desert.
survival check to do so.
Natural desert berries.
Oh, we're in the desert?
Yes, but you can make a survival check to do so.
Right, D20, 15, plus...
You find sandberries.
Yes, you find berries.
Okay, I
Seems
pluck
good for you.
10 berries, and my friends see me doing some magic over them, and I cast the spell Good Berry.
Okay. Does that require a verbal component?
Yes.
Okay, the sound of your voice echoes through the hallway, down the passageway.
wait a minute. I thought. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I thought that would be on the way there. He said.
My intention
Not
here
in
is
there.
actually
Oh, right, on the way.
not
Okay.
in the hallway. And oh my god, echoing shit that doesn't give us extra spell
He's
power.
looking for hallway berries.
No.
Hallway berries.
Oh my lord.
Unless
Okay,
there's
we'll
die.
retcon that.
hundreds of good berries for us to eat for free, then no, then I don't want to do that thing. I want to do the
No,
other
that's
thing
fine.
that was
That's fine.
better.
That's fine. You can do it without the hallway echoing, and you can get to the hallway, and you know that it's going to echo if you cast the next spells. Anyway, so you're walking down the corridor. What's going to happen? So what are you guys doing?
Well, first of all, we're gonna let our tiefling lead the way, since she can actually, or he can actually, see in the dark, and he can probably give us some kind of inclination on what's ahead, possibly, and we'll hold back about 15 feet. And if he moves forward, we move forward.
I would like to
Okay.
distribute a good berry to everyone in the party.
Everyone gets a good berry.
I love me some good berries. Yes, I will take point. 15 feet is good for my dark vision, and I will suggest that no one casts any verbal spells, or there will be hellish
Probably a good plan.
rebuke to pay.
All right. So after only a very short time, both the people with 15 perception a passive perception, will notice that there is a distinct change in the level of the floor. It sort of sinks down like about like half an inch. No one else notices it, but you guys notice it.
I call out to Thorok. Thorok, the floor sinks down. Be careful, man.
Thank you, Sal.
There's something here.
I take note.
Strange.
I don't think I noticed that. I haven't got 15 perception, do I? I surely don't.
There was 2 people that had it. There was
Yeah, mine's 11.
Chris and Gabe that had it.
Does it feel like that when it happened when I stepped, as if I'm pushing something in?
No, you've seen the lip ahead of you. You haven't even gotten.
So it was a little step.
Yes.
Okay. I go, and I'll say, I don't think it's anything to alarm. It's just a step. But if you want to keep an eye out, we can probably see if there's more of them. And I'm looking at the tiefling. You can probably keep an eye out looking for them if you like.
So you're telling me that there's what?
To actually look for them.
To look for deviations and steps and stuff.
Yeah. As soon as I notice it, I stop Thorok and I call ahead and say, "Be careful! It's going downhill from there. There's something strange in your teeth, and now it's on your face. There's a white spot."
Shut up, man.
It's like there's a pixel or something. Get out of here.
Come on, in character. Come on, let's get this through.
Sorry.
All right, so Damon takes note, and he's going to make sure that he doesn't step off a crevice and down a hole.
Okay, so basically this that goes all the way across from left to right. So there's no way around it. Like you can see that about 10 feet in front of you, you can see that it rises up that half an inch again and continues on. So you've got a 10-foot lower lip that you can't go around.
Huh.
Alright, so 10 feet?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to quickly, let's see here. I'm going to look for a sconce on the wall of some sort, or something that's pretty sturdy in the area. Even if it's 30 feet back from the lip of the edge.
Sure, yeah. You'll find a torch sconce, and you put your torch in like you've done before, so you can use. This will be probably number 4 or 5.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to tie with the sconce. I'm going to tie in the rope to make it solid. Then I'm going to put the torch in to actually keep it even more stiff, and it's actually going to hold the torch a little bit more solid. And then I'm going to pull on my rope, make sure that it's, I can put a little more stress on it. And then I'll walk to the lip, and I'll throw the rope over, and I'll start climbing down.
There's no way down.
I thought it was a 10-foot lip.
There's a 10-foot lip across.
It's not a drop. It's
half an inch down, and it's 10 foot across.
I thought you said 10 foot down. Okay, I misunderstand. I thought it was we had to climb down. Never mind. I would have done that then.
My apologies.
So this lip.
Pack your damn rope up.
So this lip is across, and it's 10 feet.
Yes, and it's.
Okay, I walk on it. I mean, unless I want.
Yeah, don't. Can I stop him? Can I stop him from walking on it just willy nilly?
You can make a dexterity. You can make dex check to see if you can grab onto him before he does it.
I will absolutely do exactly that. Thank you, kind and generous and handsome DM. It's not good. It's 11.
No. All right. So yeah, he steps on.
Bye, Gabe.
And you sink about a foot down, it's sort of the whole 10 feet slab just goes.
So it's actually lowering.
So it drops more. I quickly make it to the other side, and as I'm doing that, because I have that rope, I'm tossing it back, and I'm running to the other side as fast as I possibly can.
As you're running, Gabe, there's there's other stuff going on. So
Yeah.
as you're like trying to get to the other side,
Damon drops.
you see these metal stars like rolling out of the walls in this lip, like in this now 1 foot lip, and they're just rolling across the floor. And so we've got 5 of them in the space between you and the end to where you need to be. And so I've got 5 attacks coming your way.
Oh shit.
Okay.
5. They've got +4. So obviously the 3 won't hit. Does the 14 hit?
14 would technically hit at the moment.
Okay, so you've got 4 attacks that hit.
Oh god.
7, 11, 12 plus 8. 20 bludgeoning damage. You get hit by 4 of them as you run across, and you get to the other side, and you're able to get back up to the lip, and everyone else just sees these continuous like rolling. It's kind of like it's on a conveyor belt, like, and they just sort of continuously are there. You think that you could avoid them with care, but yeah, he's just run through. So
And I threw
and he
back
looks
the
a bit
rope.
chopped up.
And I threw back the rope, so I'm going to tie my other rope, because I have the 2 ropes for some reason in the packs. And then I'm going to tie up the 2 ropes together, so now I have 100 feet, well, let's say 95 feet of rope from tying. And then I'll find a sconce to actually make it more stable on this side, and hopefully they'll do it on their side.
Okay.
Did the
So
rope
yeah,
not get
you guys can tie it off if you like.
And I'm be like, I knew I could do it.
So,
And
so
then
the rope survived the wheels.
Well, the wheels are only a foot high. Like you could even jump over this thing if you wanted.
Yeah, this is only how far is the lip? Like 10 foot?
Yeah, so it's 10 feet across. It's now a foot deep, and inside that depth, these things are running.
I could
across.
jump the hell out of 10 foot.
be careful. It's a lot harder than it looks.
I'm 6 foot.
I'm gonna wild shape into an eagle.
Ah, cheeky.
All right, you fly across easily, not a problem. Actually, what's the wingspan of an eagle? I'm pretty sure you can't fit in here.
He can't do an eagle yet. He's not level 8.
Well, no, giant eagle. No, I am the.
Level 4 is no flying speed, so
yeah,
you can't
don't
have
get
any.
flying speed.
I do ignore that stuff because of the.
You still have to follow it, but you don't have to worry about your CR, but you still have to follow the chart for what kind of animals you can turn into.
Say, fuck you and your rules, man.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Alright, can I go to another unbidden thing and become a mouse?
You can become a mouse, yeah.
Then I climb on the back of my owl and I fly over.
All right. Spider would work, yeah.
That's pimp.
I'll
All right, so
your shit.
yeah, you shape change into something, whatever, and you make it across. Okay. What does everyone else want to do?
I'm gonna jump it.
All right. So just make a very simple athletics check.
Yeah, athletics. So you say it's simple, but you know I'm a little bit worried. I'm gonna invoke the gods of D20s.
I want to
Yeah,
invoke gods.
15.
Cool, man. An eagle would have been
15?
awesome.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, you easily jump across. You know.
Of course I
You
do.
just sort of
Never
see the
even
spinning
worried.
blades beneath you, and you're like, ha ha.
And I just wanna give like Gabe a look like that was way too easy.
What?
Okay.
They weren't there before. We've stepped on many lips. I didn't know it was going to happen. I should have checked. but I didn't know to check.
You're a rogue.
Oh, you think now. All right. So, what's everyone else doing to get across, or is everyone now across that we've done that?
Nope, Thorak is not. I'd like to try to jump across.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll an athletics check. Really easy.
Alright.
I'm gonna clear my dice too. Been here a while.
Oh, no. Yeah. So I got a 12.
12? Yep, you make it.
Awesome.
So yeah, what will happen for you is you'll jump and you'll land right on the lip, and someone will see that you're sort of like about to fall back, and they'll grab onto you and pull you the rest of the distance. All right, so you all make it across, and you're now on the other side, and after like about a minute, you hear the sound of grating stone again, and the lip rises back to be like only half an inch thing, and all of the blades are gone. Yeah, so it goes back to what it was before, and you guys can continue on.
And so we do. We march on.
Okay, after
And I leave my foolish friends behind to bloody pick up their 95 feet worth of rope and untangle that and all that sort of nonsense. Turn back into an elf and pat their friggin' owl on the head. And
Nope, I'm gonna leave the rope there. So it's tied between the two sconces if it's saved that way. So we're on the way back. So
but I can throw you.
It's gonna stay there. No, you really can't throw me.
We need rope. What you need rope for?
For climbing.
Does a mouse that I made up have any kind of stealth advantage, or a rat? Which it doesn't, but being small.
You could probably go ahead and give it like +4.
Can I go ahead and search out things and hopefully not be destroyed?
Yes, you may. So you're running ahead?
Yeah, I squeak at people.
Okay, roll your stealth.
Scrumble ahead. And 8.
Okay. So yeah, you stealth ahead for a while as a mouse, and after a while, you know, the tunnel sort of twists and turns and stuff, and there is slight inclines here and there as it gets deeper into the tomb, and you know there are you know, spider webs and spaces in the walls where sarcophagi might be, but they're not, and or they're empty. You know, they don't have lids or whatever, so they're completely empty. So after a couple of minutes, you do see something very, very strange. So the floor changes from being solid stone, and it looks like some sort of fleshy mass of some sort, and it goes for like about 50 feet. And you
so
don't.
I'm in the lead.
The mouse is the
snap.
stage.
Yes, I'm running.
So you see this like, 50 feet of this like fleshy something on the ground instead of stone.
Do I see this too?
Thorak has been communicating with the mouse. The mouse is like, Thorak and I, 2 squeaks yes, 1 squeak no. Communication, you stay here. I'll go wait.
Yep.
Right. So you guys will be fairly soon behind. You know, he was sort of scouting ahead and probably told you guys as much. You know, to make sure that there's nothing bad coming up. So you won't be too far away though. So if you guys want to come and see this, you guys can come and see this. Like,
yeah, I scramble back and I squeak in my Morse code to Thorak. Come.
I run up to Shallowan and pick him up and place him on my shoulder.
Alrighty.
Alright, well, I'll just have a bit of a look at this fleshy expanse.
Yep.
Adult themes.
Fleshy expanse. Giggity.
So I get yelled at for pointing out a fucking pixel, and he doesn't get yelled at for, fleshy expanses. Come on.
It's a natural thing, man. It's a natural thing. It's beautiful. It should be celebrated.
I'm require you to make an Arcana check or maybe a Nature check.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do I can do either. It doesn't matter. They're both the same. Let's do an Arcana check just because that'd be more what I'd do. 5.
You think it's some sort of fleshy mass that covers about a 50-foot length.
So it's a long, fleshy mass. I say as much to my party.
Yeah, I got a 3 for mine as well.
It's a long, writhing, fleshy mass. Oh yeah.
Stop it, Matt. You're gonna.
Is it thick? What is the girth?
Is it long?
Plenty thick.
Jesus.
Thick and long. All right, let's go. Let's keep going.
You know what? I might just put my rapier against it and just poke it.
Okay. So it starts to babble incoherently.
And
And
what if I poke it in a different spot?
Well, first you need to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
No, I don't want to do that.
A semi-map at this point would be very, very helpful.
That is everyone, by the way. Everyone that hears this, which is anyone within
2.
You can't take reactions until the start of your next turn, and you roll a d8, please.
Okay.
I got a 17 from wisdom save. Is that good?
17's good.
Okay.
I got a 3
I
on my
got a
D8.
19 for my wisdom save.
Okay, 19 is good. You got a 3 on your d8, which means that you stop taking actions. You do nothing.
How long?
Does nothing for the round. So it's kind of like an initiative. So I'll go to everyone else and ask what they're doing, and then you'll get an action.
Cool.
So what's everyone else doing? You see him just stop. Like the rapier touches it, they start babbling, and he just stops.
Who is they?
Well, you don't. The flesh is speaking.
Okay. Well, if he stops, we stop because if he was only 15 feet ahead of us. So if he had stopped, we were going to automatically stop, unless other people want to do it. But that's what the plan was originally.
That's the plan.
No, agreed.
Okay, so everyone stops. So after everyone stops, you may act.
I call out to Bob. Say, Bob, can you grab our cohort?
Cohort. I'm looking at someone who's not one of us, and I'm like, there's only us.
Grab the guy who's having problems. Cam.
Who's having problems?
Cam, the guy
Damon.
who's having problems.
Damon, the one who just stabbed it.
Yeah,
Oh.
drag him off, and I'm gonna cast a spell over the entire area.
Okay. Oh, be careful with those spells. Remember those mummies. Careful. And I'm going to try to, I guess, pull them. Pull them?
Okay.
And if that's the case, then I'm not the one to be pulling. You might want our...
No, you can do
I'll
it.
pull him.
It's pretty easy.
Okay, I was going to say, because I'm not... You can tell I'm not very strong looking.
All right, so are you guys pulling him? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you pull him away, and I'm gonna call out everyone's actions, and now you can go ahead and act, Cam. So the last thing that you remember, Cam, is
Yep.
touching it with your rapier, and now you're like 10 feet from it in the arms of your companions.
Cool. So I'll pull out my rapier and I will go forward and I will prod it. Not to be smart, but like that's because that's what I wanted to do before I wasn't aware of what I was doing.
So you'll prod it again?
Well, for the first time, as far as I know.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So this happens again. So
No one's going to stop me.
make a
All
wisdom
right.
saving throw.
I'm
No, pulling someone. How can we stop
I'm a
you?
roleplay demon. I will go to the grave roleplaying.
I'm going to try to run and tackle.
Well, hold on. Andrew and I are pulling. We're kind of busy. We can't really stop you, unfortunately.
Okay.
But
That's cool.
if Andrew wants to leave me behind, that's fine. He can do that. I'm just like, we are, pulling.
That should at least get like a reaction to grab him.
Sure. You can do your action to stop him.
I hope you do, because I rolled a 4 on my wisdom and a 2 on my 8 side.
Yeah, I have to roll a reaction to grab him.
Yeah.
So that's D20.
Opportunity
Slide
attack
out,
on an ally.
It's a grapple. It won't do damage. Can you just roll one grapple check to rule them all, Cam, so that everyone knows what they're rolling against?
Yep.
Oh no. Well, if someone else crits, they can grapple you.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh wow.
Check out these babies, boys. You can't grapple
Everyone's
this.
diving
You can't
at
grapple
your feet, right? And you're just like, screw you. Bam, bam.
Like, I know what I want to do. I want to
back.
prod this fleshy protuberance.
And yeah, fair
And
enough. I'll get you to roll your d8 again, please.
It was a 2. I remember that much. Oh, well, now it's a 6. I'll let you decide.
6?
Whichever's funnier.
Okay, so what happens? 6. So you use all your movement to walk directly across this thing.
Okay. Okay.
So you're just walking out onto it.
Okay.
And as you do...
Am I aware that I'm walking out onto it?
No, you're not.
Okay.
So you're just walking. Everyone sees you go. And then as he's walking, where his footsteps were, poisonous gas starts to rise from this mass.
Oh, no.
So you managed to get... How far is your walking distance?
It's 30. 30 is my speed.
So this thing's 50 feet wide or long, and you get 30 feet, and then you stop. So when you stop, you need to make a DC. I'm not even going to tell you the DC. Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, shit! Alright, let's do this. Nutty! I'm going to call a 17 on the dice.
Okay, that sounds like a very good
13, okay. 14 all up.
Okay, you're fine. So you wake up, or you come back to your senses, and now you're in the middle of this fleshy substance, and where you've walked, you see this like yellowish, poisonous, what looks to be poisonous gas that's risen from your steps.
I've come to now, so I'm aware of what's going on.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Is there any gas coming up from my feet while they're planted?
I'm gonna say no.
And am I affected by the gas behind me?
That's what the Constitution saving throw is.
Okay, cool.
What does everyone else want to do after seeing him walk across and all this gas come up?
All right.
I look at my cohorts, Rock and the other guy, Gabe, I'm gonna say, do we run across or do we try and destroy it?
Destroy what?
This
The
flesh
gas?
crap that's in front of us. No, the living thing that's releasing gas. I'm assuming it's either living or undead, but it can probably be destroyed. It's fleshy.
Hmm.
Most things fleshy can be killed.
Yes.
How about everybody pull out a torch and maybe burn it? All at the same time?
Sober thinking.
I mean,
Okay,
those
so
mummies
is everyone
didn't
doing
like
that?
those mummies didn't like to be burned. Maybe this doesn't like to be burned. I don't know.
Well, I
Find out.
could do an inverted spike growth and stab it all in the flesh. We have 6 seconds to discuss this, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm not a part of this because I'm 30 feet out.
And,
I can't hear shit.
and I'd like to throw my torch.
Okay, you throw your torch.
And then if I can, I'd like to just yell to Damon not to strike it again and to come back to us.
All right, so you throw it 10 feet, and then it lands, and then where it lands, it'll like explode and spittle, and the spittle will go out 15 feet. And so anyone that's on the edge of this thing or 5 feet within the edge of this thing needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
I don't think there's anybody close, is there?
Within 5 feet of the edge. So that would include the person that threw the torch.
Mm-hmm. And
Good job, man.
I got a 19 plus. I had 19 plus
I got a
3, 2.
You got a what? Who was the other person?
I got a
21.
21? Okay. Cool.
After he throws that and the flame dies out, I run. I do a double movement across the flesh.
Okay. So as you're moving across, you're running, so that's cool. I will get you just to make a Constitution saving throw as you're running.
18 plus 2.
Okay, you make it
Nice.
all the way across, I'm guessing.
Yeah, 60 feet. I'm 10 feet on the other side.
So yeah, Cam, you see him like run past you, like, shoom.
Okay.
All right, so let me know when it's my turn because we know we were gonna do those things, and then I was realized what just happened.
You're gonna do which things?
Well, when it's my turn because I know he threw it. We just saw that explosion happen.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know when it was my turn. That's just
You
specific.
can probably go now.
Okay, so let's see. I would probably take a step back from it. I'm telling everybody on my side to step back. And I'm looking for it right now. Sacred Flame. I'm actually going to use that spell to cast upon it. And I just got to find it. I don't know why there it is. Alright, so I can jump back about 30 feet easily. And then make sure everybody's with me. Once I do that, then I'll actually attack it. And it actually has a dex saving throw against my 1d8 of damage. The target gains no benefit from cover or for saving throws, and it doesn't. Okay, so it's 1d8 radiant damage. Is that an 8? Holy cow!
Yep.
That's an 8.
So this is what happens, right? As it gets hit by this, divine flame, it sort of screams, squeals, and part of its mass lashes out and like flies 30 feet in your direction,
Okay.
and tries to hit you. Does.
Ooh.
Fine. 16.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay, so it wraps itself around you, right, like a tentacle would. It grabs you and like pulls you into the middle of its mass, like in one movement.
Aha! I got you where I want you.
Is that near me?
Yeah. And then it does. I'm gonna do half damage because of this. Oh wow. So.
Holy fuck.
16, 19, so that's 18. That's 9 damage. 9 bludgeoning damage as
Okay.
it pulls you that distance.
Alright.
And then you need to make a Constitution saving throw for the whatever this.
Okay, so that's 14 plus 2, so it's 16.
You're fine. Okay. You want to act next?
I'd like to go and... Is he still wrapped up in the tentacle?
No, it's just pulled him and then it's gone back in there.
Alright, then I'd like to run to where Shaolin is at.
Like into the middle of the thing?
Just, I know he made a dash, so I'd just like to
So
run
yeah,
and
you
meet
just
up
need
with
to make
him.
a Constitution saving throw to do so.
Yeah, I think wasn't only 50 feet. I think I'm on the other side on actually normal stone. With my hook.
Woo! I rolled a true 20 for that.
Okay. So you make it.
I slap a high five to my good buddy Thorak.
Aye.
We made
All right.
it, bro.
So we've got 2 people in the middle and 2 people on the far side. What do the people in the middle want to do? I think it's yours, Cam.
Sorry, what's that?
I think it's your turn.
It is. So I've just seen it was Gabe that got pulled in the middle, yeah?
Correct.
But he's not all tied up.
No. It's
And tentacle.
basically grabbed him, done damage, pulled him, and then gone back into the mass and sort of gurgled.
So was there any sort of specific spot that it came from, or did it just like look like the mass moved?
Like it sort of extended, so like it's sort of like the
I feel
whole
you.
mass like became this 30 feet thing and then pulled him in and then melted back into the mass again.
Okay, well, I'll just say to Gabe that I think it's time that we just moved along, and I will also join Tharok and Shelly on the other side.
Okay.
Constitution?
Yeah, both of you. Yeah.
Terrible roll.
Cool.
6.
You get 3/4 of the way, and you become paralyzed. So you can see him moving towards you guys. You can see that he's trying to get there, and all of a sudden, mid-movement, he just freezes.
Does he freeze in movement, or does he just drop on his face?
No, he freezes in movement, just like a statue. Like
So
a
we're
human.
ignoring gravity here.
So you can probably reach him and pull in the rest of the way. I don't probably even need you to roll anything for that. So one of you can do that. The last person in the middle, which is Gabe, what do you want to do, man?
Alright, myself, I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself. And I'm going to have 3 duplicates of myself that actually are all targetable.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be random for anything trying. It is a verbal. So was the other the other spell was a verbal.
Okay. All right.
No,
So
I don't think any of my spells I have are not verbal at this point.
okay. So as you are speaking, the mumbling crazy voice that's there starts mumbling and doing more incoherent, confusing your spell, and Instead of casting mirror image, you are blinded.
Okay. Okay, I'm blinded.
You know which way your friends are, though. You can even probably hear them calling out, like, "Come on, get to the other side," so you can move in that direction. If you wish. Would you like to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get to the side, but I'm thinking my other my mirror image actually went through. Do I still spend the second spell slot? Because it does matter if it does or doesn't.
So yeah, they've just confused your spell. Basically, there will be images of you, but they're not. They're made of this gas instead of like how they normally look. So the spell kind of went off. It just didn't quite go off the
Okay,
way
so
that you.
it did use
Still
my second
used.
level.
Yeah.
Okay. And I will make my way over there, and it doesn't say anything about impeding movement, so I will move the way I was already kind of headed, where we
Yeah.
wanted to get
And
anyway. So I
just
can
a
move.
Constitution saving throw before you get to the
Con
end.
you want a Constitution saving throw, Kraken?
Yep.
I hate Constitution saving throws, and I'm gonna fail. That's an 8.
Okay, so again, the same with that. What happened with Cam? You guys can see that like he freezes like mid walk, and you can go and grab him and pull him to the edge, and so you are all on the other side. But these guys are just frozen in mid movement on the other side. So they are like that for 1 minute, and then they come to. Alright, so after a minute, everyone comes to.
Sick!
So you remember you remember walking, and then you don't remember
That's
anything
it.
else, and now you're on the other side.
And everyone's here?
And everyone's here.
I don't like this. Let's just keep on keeping on.
How long am I blinded for?
Blinded probably is a minute as well, I'm guessing. I'm just going to say a minute because I can't be bothered looking it up. So
All right.
after a minute, you are not paralyzed anymore, you are not blinded anymore.
All right. And my mirror image is gone. Okay.
Yeah, well, you can sort of look back and see like images of your character in gas that are just sort of like looming gas things, and you can't control them or do anything with them, and you're just like, wow, that's bad. Okay, so you guys continue on, and there's no other unusual stuff. Basically, it's more tunnel, and finally, you get to this open circular room. It's almost like a tower, because this rises up into the air quite some distance, and there is sunlight gleaming down into the tower, and but the sunlight is being reflected off all of these mirrors all the way down, so it's like it's just entering one spot up the top and then sort of like reflected down all the way, and it's gleaming directly at this sarcophagus that is in the middle of the circle on the ground. It's about 10 feet long.
Everybody light torches.
5 foot wide, and yeah, it's in the middle.
Oh, well, if he says that, I'll light a torch, but I'm gonna walk up to it and I'm gonna try to look for a trap, a trigger, a mechanism, anything that would probably either open it or stop or hinder me from opening it.
While Gabe does that, has anyone else got lantern oil?
No, we just have torches. That's all I have.
No one's got any lantern oil or anything flammable?
I got lots of cloth.
Cloth is fun.
As long as it's not on me or I'm wearing it or anything like that, yeah. But I'm gonna
Let's
take a look at
assume.
the sarcophagus.
I don't like the word assume because it makes an ass out of you and me, but let's assume that something in the sarcophagus is going to come out of the sarcophagus and potentially fight us. So let's get some cloth and make a patch of ground with cloth on it, and then if something does happen to come out, we can lure it onto the cloth, set the cloth on fire, and then you got yourself
So you're saying this Ankh is gonna fight us?
fire
Sweet.
trap.
Fire trap.
I'd just rather be prepared.
Fire trap.
Yee.
What? A fire trap can attack us without a caster?
What?
You said something was going to come out of the sarcophagus. This is probably where the Ankh is, and if anything's in there, the Ankh is in there, so the Ankh is going to come out and attack us? And that's when I said, sweet. And you're like, fire trap.
Yeah, I was like fire trap. I'm just saying we've faced zombie mummies, so it's quite possible that there's something more than an Ankh in here. So if we lay some cloth out, and then if something does happen to come out of, like some defender of the Ankh happens to come out of the sarcophagus and has a crack at us, we can lure it onto the cloth that we've put on the floor. We can set the cloth on fire, and then there you go.
With that, as soon as he says it could be one in there, I'll like slowly back away from it, hands out, and I'm be like, I'm not touching that then.
That's probably a super duper idea, to be honest.
Probably not.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic on the sarcophagus.
Alright. Yep, so you do definitely detect something magical in there, and it's very powerful.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, you dirty little sarcophagus. Alright, now I'm getting excited, because what's the sarcophagus made of?
It looks like very ancient stone.
Okay.
Do you know what type?
I'd like to
I
do
don't-
my stone
I-
cunning if I can.
Yeah, okay.
So I roll for that.
Shiloh will also guidance that. Add a d4.
So that is, when you guidance, what does that mean again?
It just
Add a
means
d4.
roll one more d4 and add it to your dice roll.
Oh, okay. So, I got a 14.
14? Okay. So, with your stone cunning, so yeah, this is definitely very ancient stone, and not only that, you will have heard about this type of stone that this is. It's actually very, very rare. I don't know the name of it because I'm not prepared with that, but you know that this particular type of stone is only used on very rare occasions to store away something particularly powerful or particularly weird.
I don't want to borrow this.
Also,
And-
DM, can we take a bio break, or is it okay if I just run
Oh
away?
yeah, man! Go ahead. We've been here for ages. So.
I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes.
I think I need to get a drink, like a fucking beer. Or
Ages.
5.
Smoke.
I'm pretty afraid.
Hey, so how's everybody doing? Good. Does anybody want some of my amber brew?
Sorry, this is taking
I'll
so
pop
long.
open my flask and start
Dude, don't
pouring
apologize,
some
man.
drinks for everybody.
It's not
No,
your
this is
fault
awesome.
taking so long. We're the ones who are carrying on the roleplay for it.
Exactly.
I mean, we're bringing the game to an excitement that we think we want. And
Well, I'm loving it. It's been great.
Well, I'm having a blast, so this is all I wanted.
and normally I know Matt's already seen me play a character kind of like this, but it was a different one. He was mentally strange. Mine is, I am a troublemaker, and that's what you're seeing. I'm being a troublemaker. I don't really know a lot about dungeoneering. I haven't done a lot of it. I'm not really religious. It's just my religion is basically with knowing the streets and everything else. So dungeoneering to me is very new. So this is like probably my first real dungeon that I've ever done. Otherwise, I've done a lot of thefts or whatever to gain my levels. So.
And admittedly, like, I've put in, like, some pretty weird shit in here, so... I'm not normal.
Alright, I need a drink. Does anyone want a drink?
You can order me one if you want.
Yeah,
Of course.
I'll drive up yours, Matt. I'll bring you one. Just give me 20 minutes.
No, so freaky. He literally lives like 20 minutes down the road.
That's funny.
Yeah, I think that you can do that without a copyright violation. I think it's like, it's public domain, isn't it? Greensleeves?
Yeah.
You have to be really careful with Facebook videos. Yeah, like if there's music playing in the background and stuff, like you have to like turn it off like within a certain amount of time or whatever. It's ridiculous.
He brought two.
Awesome. Awesome. You are the man.
Too slow, bro.
Alright, are we all back? Or... No, not quite. Alright. We'll wait another couple of minutes.
What if Todd was one of us?
That's probably as much as you can sing without copyright violations.
Yeah, that'd be good. Just a bro like one of us.
Probably, I could probably, you know, sing one of my own songs so that we don't get hammered.
There you go.
Regardless, I ain't working tomorrow. I got the day off.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've got another one of these sessions tomorrow night.
Oh, I can't wait.
For your one shot, like for this mummy thing.
No, it's a level 6 tomorrow. It's a.
Is this an ongoing one, or is this just a one shot?
Yeah, it's got like a 4-part series going. Well, it's
Yeah,
like
4-part
one shots,
series.
but
I was say, yeah, if we live, we can bring back these characters and level up.
Definitely. Even if you die, you can bring back the characters.
Yeah, but it won't be as fun. Well, it could be, but yeah.
Yeah, so I'm doing level 6 tomorrow night. I'm doing level 8 Wednesday and level 10 on Thursday.
So what you're saying is, if I live, I could be a level 3 rogue and level 3 cleric.
Yes, I believe that is what I am saying.
Yep.
So tomorrow's one, I believe, is called Two for the Shore.
yeah.
This one shot is called One for the Mummy, and tomorrow is Two for the Shore, because puns.
And the next one is three for
3 to
the.
get wetty.
3 to get wetty. Yep.
Yeah, that's what.
And then he completely goes somewhere else that I didn't go with it. Oh, wait, no, now I get it. Wow, I'm freaking...
Oh my lord.
Wow. I'm not going to say what I put wow.
Okay, so we're all back. So let's resume. Apologies for our one viewer and anyone else that watches afterwards.
That's my mate. If he's still watching, that's my mate. Hello, Brayden. I know where you live.
All right, so cool. What are we doing, guys? We have this. We know that there's something magical in there, and it's pretty powerful. We know that the stone protects only things that are very powerful. Yeah.
Well, to be honest, I only came here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of hubba bubba, so let's do it.
Time to kick ass.
Let's do some whoopee whoopee.
Indeed.
I'm going to pull all my bandages out, all my cloth. I'm just going to lay it out in front of the sarcophagus, and I'm just going to be ready for action.
Ready for the shit?
All right, sorry, I was late. I left my kitchen door open. My dog ate my wife's dinner.
Oh shit!
No!
It's a well-fed dog.
I'm dealing with some wife aggro.
I can imagine. I'd be aggro too, man. Like, that's my dinner. Give me my dinner.
I had it. It was really fucking good. My daughter and I ate together. I think you might have seen us partially eating it. But I forgot to close the kitchen door.
That's
As long as you learn from your mistake, then it's okay.
Yeah.
But if this is the third or fourth time you've done it this week, you're in trouble.
Yeah. All right, so we're going. We're doing this.
We're in.
Yes.
We're back just in time. All right. Fuck yeah.
So he's just piled up his bandages so that we can light it.
Yeah, just in case. And by the way, I've this is probably not going to work. I've Taumaturgy. Will I be able to open the sarcophagus with that instead? I mean, it's
No.
pretty heavy.
It's very, very heavy. In fact, it'll probably take all of you combined effort.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm not going to do. I'm not going to go anywhere near that door. So you three can have fun doing that.
No.
I'm gonna stand here with my.
If you're not gonna go, I'm not gonna go. So
No help.
if we gotta open it, you have to open it.
I'd be no help, man.
No. You don't understand. We're a team. If you're not gonna do it, none of us are gonna do it. We're gonna stand here and be like those three that were arguing the whole time when we met them.
So you can. What you can do. All right. So this is what I'll tell you. You can look all the way around it. You can look underneath. You can look, everywhere, and you will not, no matter how well you roll, find any trap or anything to suggest that, something's gonna go off. You think that there's something inside.
No, I'm not worried about that.
So what he's saying is there's a high
I'd like
level
to.
trap.
Hey,
We're never
I know what I want to
level.
do. I'd like to throw a hand axe at it.
Okay.
What?
You do
Yeah.
so. You throw a hand axe at it. It is
The
accurate.
sarcophagus lashes out.
Into the stone. It rebounds off the stone.
Shiloh looks at Thorak and says, I don't have the strength in my own form, but as a bear, the two of us might be able to move it.
While they're doing that, I'm going to load
I
my
agree.
hand crossbow
Okay.
with a cloth bolt. Actually, no, I'll make several cloth bolts while they do all this.
All right. So I'll let you roll let's say 2d6.
I do so. I roll it. Oh, I didn't roll it. I cleared it. 7.
7. You have 7 clothed bolts.
I'm happy with that. May I have a torch from somebody?
I believe that there's plenty of torches.
What about your torch?
I don't have any.
Thorak throws him a torch.
Your packs, you would have them.
No, I don't have any because I don't need them.
You didn't get a pack?
I have a pack, but I
And
said
they
before,
come with
like,
torches.
I said it before, I don't carry torches or lantern oil or anything like that because I don't need it. I have dark vision, so I just limit myself to the things that I need, and I give myself an advantage over other people.
He has a lighted pixel on his face. He doesn't need torches.
Correct. Look at this. It's my beauty spot.
Thorak throws Damon a torch.
I don't attempt to catch it because I don't want to burn myself. But what's the floor like? Like the ground that we're on?
It's stone.
So it's pretty hard.
Yep.
Okay. I'll just let the torch burn next to me, and I am very ready to kick some ass.
All right, so we go help this bear open this thing up.
Okay.
Yes.
Do we do it? Is the bear and Thorak trying to push?
And myself.
Oh, you're there too.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
So,
going to be there. I'm
you
not.
can roll strength athletics checks. Whoever's doing it.
Go on the tree, just rolls your strength athletics checks.
I got a 21.
You want it for all of us?
Whoever's doing it, yep.
He's the main one doing it. I guess we're assisting.
I would still love your roll.
Yeah,
Okay.
It only gives me advantage, maybe. Otherwise, got to roll.
All right, so I got a 17.
Okay.
Is this going to be a strength roll? I'm guessing.
It's, athletics.
Athletics roll.
Athletics. All right.
So you got a +6 there, Thorak.
I got a 16.
Nice. Alright, so with an exerted effort, all of you, you're throwing your backs into this thing, it sort of, you manage to like push the stone lid off this object and bang onto the ground. And like
I ready my flaming bolt.
dust like flies out everywhere. And you
Look at his face. He's just got this coy look on his face.
Me.
Yeah, I'm really afraid. Just
It is the
Just like this look like you have no fucking idea.
yeah, that's pretty much what it feels like. It's like, now it's your end.
do your movement, right? Let me do this. So you do your movement, and you're starting to see this glowing orb, like levitating out of the sarcophagus, and as it levitates out, you see the body of some creature like levitate out with it, and then the orb starts like rotating around the body of this large creature. It's actually a large creature, so it's like 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot, basically. And this orb rotates around and around and around and around, and as this creature sort of stands up to it, sits up, and this orb is rotating around, you see that it's got like sort of a skull head, and the skull head is just like, it has this blue flame inside of it, and you can see blue flame in its eyes, and it's attached to like an ogre body, this ogre-like body, but it's all like withered and ugly flesh, and the orb continues to like rotate round and round, and as it rises to its feet, you notice that it has a golden ankh around, like hanging on its neck and down, and it's sort of like lodged in it, in its sort of protruding rib cage, kind of just sitting there and around its neck, and its its skull just lights up and starts laughing, and it sort of echoes through the entire tomb, and it sort of intones, I am the unity that has been created by the Ankh.
You will never leave here alive.
And that would be initiative.
Damn! Give me that sweet initiative. Oh,
Fuck
shit.
yeah!
14.
All right, let me write this down.
Shiloh is at a 19.
Snap.
Okay. So Cam got what? Sorry.
14, brother.
14. Shiloh got 19, was it?
Yep.
I hate when the cleric has to go last and he's going to do something for the party.
Bob Robertson, what did you get?
9.
And Thorok / Andrew.
He's muted.
He's a fucking sleep, isn't he?
That's Scottish, isn't it?
He takes his might off mute, and he rolls a 10.
10. All right.
That's right.
And then I've got 3 rolls to make.
So Cam, can Scottish and Irish people actually distinguish when you try and pretend to be them?
What do you mean? Like, can they tell that I'm putting on a fake accent?
Yeah.
I like to think not, because I'm bloody gifted.
You are fucking bloody gifted. I mean, it's like I heard that from a movie once.
Oh, thank you very much.
Hey, for fuck's sake.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Look, look, it's just one of those things I was just being able to do all the time, you know? It's great. I like it. I like it a lot.
Okay. So
I should have made Damien Irish, and then we could have just rubbed him Irish. I could have spoken Irish all the time. Brilliant.
It could have been interesting. All
Sit
right.
yourself down.
I promise next character I make for you, Matty, I'll make him Irish. It'll be sensational.
All right. I
Irish
will
role-playing
keep you
is
to
good.
that promise. Sorry, I'm just writing down all these things.
Alright, for fuck's sake.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Matty. Come on, mate. You haven't got it right.
So, Chris or Shiloh, you get to go first.
Arr.
Now we've gone pirate.
Apparently.
Pirately.
I didn't
see
quite
what you
turn.
did there.
I'm gonna have to break my wild shape and blast him with a fairy fire.
Can druids cast magic when they're still wild shapened?
No, I'm blown. It's done. I'm going back.
Sexy. So
As a-
everything that's a possible target's going to be shown right here. Love it.
As a bonus
Ingenious.
action, I change back to myself, and I'm gonna step 10 feet back. So I'm gonna take a opportunity attack from the bad guy, but I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Okay, so what does Fairy Fire do? Is it a save or?
Each enemy in a 20-foot cube is outlined in blue, green, or violet light, and I choose green.
Green.
Any creature in the spell is outlined. It needs to make a dex save.
Dex save.
Yep. So we need to make dex saves.
No, not you guys.
No, just him. We're not being attacked by fairy fire.
It says creature. We are creatures. But that's up to you guys.
I've never ruled it that way. I've just ruled it as bad guys. But if you want to rule it DM, you can I suppose.
So it's everything in the area that you're casting it at.
Well, theoretically, I can have a cube going away from everything. Just
Yes, you theoretically can do that. Yes.
unless we're absolutely surrounding the thing. My goal is just.
No, we are not surrounding it right now.
No, we would be lined up in front of the sarcophagus, and so if it's anything back, would have it.
Yeah, definitely. We are all on one side at this point.
And this would always also give us how many targets are actually in the area as well.
Okay, so as far as saves, one definitely saves. Then what's the DC? So I've got a well, a fail.
3.
I've definitely got a fail.
13. Bad luck.
13. Okay, so I've got 2 successes and a fail. So what happens on those?
On a fail, they are all illuminated. They cast dim light in a 10-foot radius, and any attack roll made against an affected creature or object has advantage.
All right.
Oh.
So the body has that. You get.
So basically, I'm giving everybody advantage on the people who fail.
You've got advantage against the body.
But not the head.
Not the head.
He.
So the glowing orb, the head, and the body are all glowing now, I think.
Yeah, they're shutting off bright lights like sparkles, twilight shit.
Sure. But only the body is giving advantage.
Only the one that failed, yes.
Okay. Cool. Done. And you're getting an attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah.
So it makes that. It's got a Morning Star with 18 to hit. Will that hit you? I think it will.
Not with my shield, no. I didn't drop my shield.
Damn. So how? So did you move away and then use Fairy Fire?
Yes.
Is Fairy Fire somatic?
Yes.
Then how are you using a shield? Have you got the feat for that?
No, you don't have to drop a shield to make a somatic component.
Well, you have to have one hand free.
Mike Merles, I can show you his Twitter on it.
I can show you also the rule that says you have to have a hand free.
You make the call, DM. It's up to you.
Well, I read it that you need a hand free.
Whichever
hand
in
it is.
generally, I have my staff and throw my half to my hand holding the shield and doing that.
So
Yes.
if you've got your staff by your side or in a belt or something, yeah, you can do that.
So generally, I throw my staff to my shield hand, cast a spell, and then jump back.
Right.
But I'm acceptable to you
Okay.
jumping my DM down, my down to 17.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll allow it for now. I'll have to think about that for the future. But okay, for today we'll just call it yes, you can. I don't think you can is what I think, but we'll allow it for today. Cool. So what did I say? So it's not going to hit you, is what we're saying.
If it doesn't hit 19, then no. If I don't get the shield, then I'm done.
Right. Okay. Can be made with the hand that uses your arcane focus. Right. Okay. Is the staff an arcane focus though?
I've got my arcane focus painted on my shield.
On your shield. Wow, there's a lot of weirdness about that. Yeah. Cool. All right. So we'll just allow it. Cool. It doesn't hit you. So who's next? So is that your whole action?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. So it is the glowing orb. I'm probably gonna have like people screaming at me over the thing when people watch it. No, you're doing the wrong thing, or you're doing the right thing, or whatever.
In that case, I step away 20 feet instead of 10.
Okay, sure. So the glowing orb is the one to go next. And it will like spin around and it will like fly towards you because you've done this fairy fire thing, and it will like do a Tinkerbell thing trying to hit you.
Okay.
Sounds really scary, doesn't it? A Tinkerbell thing.
Yeah, that's actually more scary than most stuff.
I don't know why the D8s are there, but anyway, the 15 plus 4, so 19.
That'll hit.
Okay. So so that's 6 lightning damage. Zap.
No other modifiers?
6. And then we can cool. And that's bonus action. Bonus can move through other creatures. Takes. Okay. Yeah. So that's its go. It's done. Then we have. Wow, I've been so thrown by that. Cool. So the head now has its go. And like 3 of the group is like all in a area, right? So it's gonna cast Fireball.
So this isn't on me because I'm standing back, yeah?
So Fireball is, I believe, a 20-foot
Radius.
Yeah, it's about that.
Yeah, you gotta be fucking far away if you don't get hit by that. We might all be hit.
Alright, and so it'll be affected by this too, I'm assuming, because it's a big spell.
What's the DC?
I'm just looking at it now.
Yeah, you don't want to know the DCs because otherwise you can't add things to it that you already know the DC on. So you don't want to know the DC until
Oh,
I'm just
after.
gonna roll it.
I got an 18, so I'm good.
Alright,
Roll the 16 plus 2.
and for those that don't know, it is a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, that's 22.
I got an 18. Yeah, I'm gonna save just like you will. Bob? What do you got?
19? 19 for Bob?
Boom.
So I think everyone's passed it.
Bang,
Andrew?
bang, and bang.
You're
Good
muted,
job,
Andrew.
guys.
Oh, nope, sorry. Just rolled a 9.
A 9?
We're
Okay,
going
so
Wait,
China.
plus... what kind of roll was that again? Sorry.
Dex.
That was a dex roll. So that would have been
Plus 1.
yeah, so 10. Sorry.
10. So you fail. You take full damage.
Alright.
Alright, so it's clear this. And everyone else takes half.
What is the damage?
Alright, so that's 12, 17, 29, 35.
35?
35.
Whew!
Thorak, you're at 5
Okay.
points.
Yeah, I know.
Boom!
35. So everybody else gets minus 17?
Yeah.
Ouch!
Yeah. Okay. So that was its go. Pretty sure it can't do anything else. I would hope that it can't do anything else. True, it can't do anything else. Alright, so then we have Cam.
I dig it. I might just pull out the trusty old Thunderwave on. Oh, everyone's in front of me, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, I won't do that then. Can you give me a quick rundown on my surroundings?
So we're in a circular tower room. There's the sarcophagus in the middle. It's probably, I would say, like 40 foot by 40 foot circle. Like, and sarcophagus is in the middle. Maybe
And it's being
like
illuminated by the light from the mirrors.
Yeah.
The light from the mirrors, they're not fueling the Ankh or anything like that?
Well, I mean, they're illuminating it, but there's nothing that seems to be extra special about it.
It's just lighting up the cavern.
It's lighting up the cavern. I mean, it does glitter, well, because it is gold.
Okay. Well, you've made my choice very easy. I'm just going to heat metal on the Ankh.
Righto. So, what does that do?
It's 2d8 damage as a bonus action, and disadvantage to attacks. And it doesn't end even if they leave my range.
So do you do the 2d8 or do I do the 2d8?
That's an excellent question. I'm actually not sure.
And is it on its turn or your turn?
It'll happen on its turn. I think I do it now to start the turn, and then at the start of its turn, it takes 2d8 damage as well.
All right. So you do the damage now, and I'll do the damage when it's its turn. Okay.
I just want to confirm that because I don't want to be held forever for getting that wrong.
Right, doing the wrong thing.
What is he casting?
Heat metal.
And this is the wonderful nature of live games, everyone.
Yeah, sorry, all.
That was a southern accent.
It was.
Right. So we've got a consensus.
I'm just looking for the H section. It's pretty fun.
Comes after G.
It does. All right, here we are. We're at the H section. Heat metal. It is. There it is. Okay. Choose a manufactured metal object, such as metal, weapon, or a suit of heavy armor. Blah blah blah. You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in the physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast a spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. If the creature is holding or wearing the object, it takes the damage from it. The creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn. So I do 2d8 fire damage now, and then as a bonus action on every turn, I get to do it again, and it gets to save against it.
All right. Go for it.
Boom! So I'll do that. I'll do some of that 2d8. Bang, roll it. Give me that max damage. 14 damage.
Nice. 14.
Yes. And I might take a cheeky 10 foot back away from it too.
Okay. Cool. And that's your turn, I'm guessing?
That's my turn.
Andrew or Thorok.
God damn it. Alright. Yes, I'm going to do my, get my health back. I want to do my fucking
Second wind.
second wind. Thank you. So I'm just getting to my character sheet. Second 1d10 plus 4. So I got a 10 health back. So I'm at 15.
5 plus 10 plus 4 is 19.
No. I got a 6. I rolled a 6 and then I plus the 4. Yep. One step ahead of you.
Gotcha.
Right on. So, have you got another action, or is that it?
I'd like to attack. I'm pretty sure I can attack still. Yeah. So.
Oh, actually, before you do that, can I ask a really quick question?
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible for the body to drop the Ankh, or is it affixed to it?
On its turn?
It's not possible for it to drop it, no.
That's cool.
It could take it off, but it can't drop it.
17
okay.
to hit.
So it would have to remove it and then drop it.
Okay.
17 a hit. Yes.
What did you roll for your second wind?
I rolled a 6 for my
Okay,
second one.
plus character level. Sorry, it's plus. Yeah, 10. 10 is right. Just checking.
You're good, buddy. Thank you. You got my back. Alright.
So you're
I
attacking
want
the body, right? I'm guessing?
yes.
Okay.
Alright. I'd like to attack that with my, great. No, Maul. Yeah, Maul. Alright. 2d6 plus 4. So. 11 damage.
Mm-hmm. All right. Cool. And Bob Robertson Gabe.
Alright, saying that nobody has obviously heard what the beast said, I'm going to yell out as my free action, don't hit anything else, hit that orb! The orb is giving him his power! And I will then, I'm going to take I might as well, crap, I might as well, be ready for the hit, because can't do it, because I'm going to take the step back 15, 20 feet first, so do your attacks of opportunity. The orb needs to be done. Anything else is mute. So, did he miss?
So he's attacking the orb?
No, he's going to attack me, first of all, because I'm moving back 15 feet. Attacks of opportunity for moving his range.
He definitely hits.
Okay. You want to do your damage, and then I can step back and then continue casting my spell. Maybe.
That is 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Man. Okay, so heal myself or... Yeah, I'm going to step back. I'm going to step back even further instead of 20. So I can go 30. And then... No, I can't. I need to stay there. And then I'm going to cast Bless on everyone. So everybody can add a d4 to your attack rolls or your saves. And I will step back and be, like, really badly hurt. And hopefully people will catch on to what I just said.
Alright.
Yeah, Bless gets 3 people, not 4.
Yeah, 3.
Yes, and there's 3 of you?
So, not you.
Exactly, so there's 3 of you.
Just
Right?
Cool.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because I'm like, I understand. I don't get blessed. You guys get blessed.
Okay, so it's now the body's turn. And on his turn, you see him. So, okay. Now I need to ask Cam for the exact wording of heat metals. Does he have to use his action to remove it?
Well, it'd just be an action, I guess, but when the creature takes damage from it, the creature must succeed on Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
But it's not holding an object, it's wearing an object.
But it can be removed. If it can be removed from it.
If it's wearing heavy metal armor, it's got to take it off. That takes 5 minutes.
Yeah, so they'd spend the time doffing it.
Right. Cool.
If only if they failed the Constitution saving throw, then they'd spend their turn doffing armor.
Carrying a weapon, they can drop it. If they're wearing something, then they're fucked.
All right. So the con save is 17.
I believe so. I believe yes.
Cool. So we're all good for now.
Damn you!
Cam, have you heard of a Gasan sword?
Sorry?
Gasan?
Got what?
Sadayoshi Gasan?
I speak Japanese. I don't speak Japanese.
Japanese sword maker.
So it will make a attack against. Is there anyone like in melee with the ogre?
Nope.
Body.
With the body, it would be no one, I don't think.
So it will move to whoever is closest. So I don't know who's closest right now. I think Cam's fair way away by this stage. Andrew probably is the closest, I imagine, to the body.
How close am I to the orb?
The orb made an attack against someone last turn. Whoever it made an attack against is where it is. So the creature, the body gets 13 to hit against Andrew and misses because I'm pretty sure Andrew's got like a huge armor class at this stage.
Yeah. I do.
Alright, cool. So that was that. So it's gone, and then we're back to the start of initiative. With Shaloan.
Yeah, I avoid my original plan. I blast off a flame blade, and I jump in to attack the orb.
Okay.
You're a beast.
So roll a d20, a 16
Total?
plus 5, so 21.
Yep. You'll hit. What type of damage is it again?
I got a flaming sword, so...
So how do you have... Oh, because you took a flaming sword, okay.
No, it's a spell. It's flame blade.
Flame blade.
16 damage.
16 damage? And is it all fire or is it slashing?
Oh, well, I think it's all fire.
Okay. Cool.
It's not actually a weapon. I conjure a flaming blade.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I have a bonus action, and I'm gonna attack with my short sword. 15. Again, I'm gonna hit. This has got really crappy AC.
15 against what? The wisp again?
15 plus. Let me find my dex. 15 plus 2 plus 2. 19.
Yep, go ahead.
4 damage.
Okay.
And I'm now in melee range.
Oh, okay. Then it is the wisp's turn. Mm,
And I'm concentrating on my flaming sword. Flame blade.
Alright, so the wisp makes an attack versing you. Nope. And then goes invisible. Blink.
And my AC is 16, by the way.
Yep. Well, it rolled 8.
Don't forget to roll your d4s for your bless, guys.
So it
I'm
is.
holding that. I'm holding my bless back.
No, you
It
get
is-
them. You get them every single roll. It's not like you have to like pick or choose. You get them every single round until I stop the spell.
That's not one shot.
No, it's everything. Anytime you make an attack, anytime you do a save, you add the d4 to it. It's a concentration spell on myself. I'm making sure that you guys are blessed. So please use them.
That fucking is a hell of a lot better than guidance.
Yeah, it's anytime you use a d20 is what you want to add a d4 when you roll that. Unless it's a skill check, then it's not. The guidance is a skill check. Sorry.
Alright. Bless is also a level 1 spell, whereas Guidance is a cantrip, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah. Alright, so the head with its blue fire is targeting. I don't know at this point. Let's just roll a d4. I've got your names down here, so I'm just gonna do it. Whoever's. Yep. Okay. So that's against Andrew. So it is 2 attacks of ranged blue fire.
Alright.
Against Andrew, who has 17 armor class. Right. So 1 hits. It is. Whoa. 15 fire damage.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly the amount needed to take me down. Yeah, it is.
0?
Yep. Because I had 5, I did saving wind take me to 15, and then, yeah. So, yep, I'm down.
Alright, you hear it sort of do this crazy laugh thing again that it was doing last time. I can't even remember how I did it. So, cool. So then we have Cam.
All right, so let's start off with that bonus action. 2 die damage and Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so you roll the damage, I roll a Constitution saving throw. Oh, I failed a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I like it. And it does 12 damage.
So when I fail, what happens again?
It has to remove it from its person. So it just drops it.
In its off turn, like what in your turn?
Yeah, in my turn. So right now it's failed its Constitution saving throw, so it's assumed
Right,
that
so
it
you
just
see
drops
it
it.
grab the Ankh and like try and like lift it half off, and then you see the Ankh glowing like all of a sudden with this power, and it like forces the body's hands back to its chest, like, and he's trying to lift it off.
That's awesome. It now has disadvantage against all its attacks and saving throws.
Goes back into his chest.
That's fantastic. So it's now got. I thought that would be the case. Now it's got a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Certainly does.
And I will fire. Is anyone in my line of fire if I was to thunderwave the orb or the head?
The orb is definitely in melee. The head is on.
Is in my melee range.
Is in melee with someone else.
Oh, okay. Yep.
The head and the body. It depends if we do vertical. I don't want to do vertical. I think that the answer would be that the body is in melee as well. So technically, yes, you're gonna hit an ally whichever way you go.
Okay, I won't do that then. All I will do is just fire a flamey flame bolt at. Is the body? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
I don't know.
Me neither. I'm not sure. Fucking it. Well, you know what I'll do is I will use healing word on myself. And I'm blessed, aren't I? So I can add my bless to that.
Okay.
You're not blessed. You're not blessed because it's a on a D20 roll. You have to, when you roll a D20.
Yep, that's cool. Well, shit, I only heal 2 hit points. That's awesome.
And how many people are in your area? Because I would be near. I'm 15 feet from them.
For healing words,
healing word is a couple people.
If that's the case, then heal it up.
I don't think it is. I've never seen healing word heal more than one person.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm sorry.
No, it's you or you are one ally.
Creature of your choice that you can see in range. Never mind. So it's ranged. It's basically a ranged attack.
Stop trying to play other people's characters.
Yeah. Hey, it's a 1d6 actually.
Sorry, I thought it was a group heal because every time I seen it do it, people like multiple people got healed. So I'm like,
There is a mass version. So.
Yeah, and I think that's the one they've been saying it. So I think that's the one they've been doing.
All right. So you heal for a little bit more, yeah?
Yeah, I do. It was a d6, not a d4.
Cool.
And that's my turn. I think it's only it's a minor. Shit. So I've done a bonus and a minor. I can still do a standard.
There isn't a minor action in this at all.
Oh yeah, what am I talking about? That's the 4th edition healing word. Where's the 5th edition healing word?
Healing word is a bonus action.
Oh, I can't do it then because I've already done a bonus action.
So you have to choose.
Shit. Yes.
If you've got cure wounds, you can do that as an action.
No, I don't have that cool stuff. And healing word's definitely not d6 either. It's written on my friggin' page. So let's take that off. Let's go back down to 10. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to shoot a flamey flame bolt at the. Let's shoot at the orb.
Shoot at the orb? Alright.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Pew!
Zapping around like a little tinker.
9, 5, 14.
Nope.
Not good.
It zips out of the way. Andrew Thorok.
Yes. I'm going to. Oh wait, I gotta make a saving throw. Yeah. 'Cause I'm dead. And fuck. 5.
5? Well, that's one failure.
Yeah.
Okay. And Gabe.
All right. Let's see here. So we have Andrew that just dropped. We have Cam that's still in melee range, right? And he's already taken
No,
damage.
I'm not in melee range.
Not
He's
Cam. I meant Chris. I thought Chris was Cam. Sorry.
We're
Chris.
both handsome.
Is he? Did he get? Has he got hit? Did I vis-
No, I'm good. I'm good.
But did I visually see you get hit?
Did I get hit?
I don't think so.
So only one who's got hit was myself, Andrew. That's down, and not Cam. Okay,
My
so
notes right here. I got hit for 6.
6.
I did see you get hit though.
Yeah, I got hit for 6.
All right. So as I'm actually going to make my way 15 feet to my left, keeping my distance away because I want to make it easy to get to Andrew later. And I know he's got a little time. And that's not technically metagaming on that. I know he's got a little time. So this round, I'm actually going to do Healing Word on Chris. And see what he gets. He gets 3 plus 3, so it's 6. And he will get back, I believe it's just 6 healing. I'm just looking at it.
That's my max. I'm up to. I'm tapped off.
Okay, perfect. So I heal you back to 6. I'm gaining position so I can get to Andrew a little faster, but keeping my distance from the enemies. And I'll basically yell out, "Please keep concentrating on that orb." Perfect. Keep concentrating on that orb.
Done.
So what round is this? I thought I might have been skipped.
Yeah, probably. You should have been before.
I should have been at the beginning of round 2.
Yeah, this is the
Like,
second round.
Before the wisp thing. Did we miss you?
Probably.
All right. Well, go ahead then.
I still have a flaming blade in my hand. I rolled a 10.
Against what? Sorry.
AC.
Yeah, but which creature?
The orb.
Okay. 10 versus AC misses.
10 plus 3 plus 5, so 15.
Still misses.
Just not good. Just tough battle.
With my offhand, I also roll a 16 plus 2 plus 2, so
20.
14.
That hits.
Damage is a d6. 4 plus 2. 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. All right. Then it's the body's turn. And pretty sure we now have someone in melee with the body, right? Or does it have to move again? I have no idea. I've lost total track of this. Whoever it's gonna hit is gonna hit. Do you want me to roll for it? To see who it hits?
Don't hit me.
Don't hit me.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be kind of. I mean, there's really only one person in the area. It's not gonna be the cleric or the bard because we've been far back. If he has to move, he can move.
Well, yeah, I'm beating him in the face with a flaming sword, so I guess.
Okay. So it will attack you. It'll hit you. It does.
That's not cool, dude, man. That's not fucking cool at all. Why you guys leave me out here? Getting beaten.
It does 10 bludgeoning damage.
Not bad. I'm good.
And because we missed you last turn, apparently, you get to go. Chris gets to go again now.
Are we in third round?
Yes, we are.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll take that. My flame blade. Rolling. Fuck. 2 plus 4 plus 2 is a 6. That's going to miss badly. And my offhand will be a 21.
21 hits.
Rolling a d6. A 6 plus 2. 7. Yeah, 8 damage.
Okay.
And after I've already rolled my attack, I'm like, I probably should have healed Andrew. Sorry.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's bonus action. How far away
That's
is
okay.
how far away from is Thorak away from me? Can I heal him without taking opportunity attack?
Do you have to move to heal him?
I just have to touch him.
I think you could touch him from here.
All right, next turn I'm going to do that instead. If I don't do that, somebody remind me that that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Very well.
So,
Oh, I will.
so it's the orb's turn. The orb targets the person that's down. You need to make a DC, I'm not going to tell you, Constitution saving throw. So that's Andrew, I believe. And you've got your mic muted.
Takes his mic off mute and Constitution saving throw. All right. 11 plus.
Be sure to add a D4.
Yeah. D4. So 13.
Okay, so you're okay. And
Alright.
then so that's as a bonus action. And then as its action, it will like float out of reach, which means that Chris, you can have an attack of opportunity against it as it goes for Gabe.
Fuck yeah. Does that movement give an up attack?
Any movement away from you gives an up attack.
16.
Nope.
16 doesn't hit?
Nope.
Damn it!
So it makes an attack versus Gabe. That's 19.
Damn!
Does 7 lightning.
Fuck.
According to the Dungeon Master's Guide, players should hit the monsters 60% of the time. I think that there's some sort of a problem here.
I think that's the line.
I mean, there's some kind of fucked up DM fiat. I should have hit that guy.
Why? You rolled
At
low.
least 6 out of 10 times, but you've only had 3 rounds, so maybe you just had bad luck.
According to the rules,
Now you're going to hit them 6 out of 7 times.
Oh, all right. I mean, come on.
Alright,
He's fine. He's doing good.
If you go 5 rounds without hitting, then the DMG is in trouble. But you've only
Hey,
got 3 rounds
you
without
have to forget that if you roll low, it's not the book's fault.
I rolled a fucking 12. I mean, come on. In any other book, in any version, what do you guys?
Alright, can we do this after the game?
Pathfinder shit on me?
Please?
Sorry, go ahead.
Thank you.
Chris is an angry drunk. I love it.
Yeah. Alright, so that one, and then it is the heads go.
God damn it.
I love a bit of head.
Yeah. The head is going to cast blue flame.
Oh no.
Ken.
How fucking dare you, sir? How dare you cast it at me? I'm just this pleasant guy, chilling at the back.
How much shit did you just give me?
Tons.
I'm getting angry. I mean,
How dare you all?
2 hits.
This hits me. Oh no. I'm dead. How much damage?
I'll tell you.
By the way, I get Hellish Rebuke
Awesome. Do you
at
die?
level 3. Oh, well, I don't know how much damage.
That many. That's 10,
shit.
14, 17, 26.
Yeah. That puts me down. Puts me down hard. Puts me down hard, baby. And I do get to do Hellish Rebuke because it's instant.
Awesome.
I think.
You can do that.
You can't do it because you have to be conscious. It's a bonus. It's a reaction, and if you're down, you don't get a reaction.
So as his
Sorry.
flames are coming at me, I just simply point my finger at him. I'm like, if I go, you go too. And then yeah, let's do some damage. I think it's 1d6, but I'm not sure.
I think it's a lot more than that. But
Is it really? Might be 2d6.
I think it's 8. I think it's a D8 at its static, and then if you're casting at higher level, then it's more.
Oh damn.
You're going to cast as a higher level spell. It's 1d8 extra per level of spell slot you use.
You know what? I've actually got some spell slots to spare, so I don't know. Don't you have to You know what? Fuck it, I will. Hellish Rebuke. Let's have a look. I think you're right though. 1d6 plus Constitution modified damage. The first time you take damage before the end of your next turn, the target takes 1d6 plus.
Wrong. All right, go ahead.
So 1d6, but yes, I will empower it, or not
So,
empower,
yeah,
but
you know,
empower it.
DM can be wrong too. So whatever.
You're in trouble, sir. So it's 2d6. Let's do it. Come on, baby, make it a good roll. 7 damage. Oh, plus my Constitution, which is 3, I think, or 2.
5
1.
damage.
Yeah, 5 damage. So it's 8 damage fire. Please don't tell me he's immune to fire.
Just before it reaches you, the blue flame bursts out and just it's gone. You know,
Oh, but,
the fire that you were throwing at it is gone. Like it just burns the fire up. It's
oh
clearly immune to fire.
no. Okay,
Okay.
I fall valiantly, but I fall nonetheless.
Okay.
That's cool. I'm gonna roll a 20 on my my save
Of course
anyway,
you are. Of course you are.
and I'm just gonna jump up and be ready to kick ass.
So that's you, Cam, and then we have Andrew. And you're on mute, Andrew.
But not anymore, and I have to make a saving throw. Alright.
Andrew, are you down?
He's the level 1.
That would be bad.
Aren't I still down? I'm pretty damn sure I'm still down.
I thought you were
I
up.
failed the first.
No,
I failed the. What?
Go ahead. No. You're still down. So I was answering. He was him saying, "No, you're down."
Yeah. And then Constitution. So I just got 11.
Yeah, that's a save. That's one save. Awesome. And then Gabe, your shot.
All right. Seeing this is the second round, and
We're in round 4, by the way, dude.
I understand that. Second round for Andrew being down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you just went down, and I am badly hurt, and I'm gonna have to do it. There's no way I can do this without feeling guilty or anything like that. I'm gonna walk up to Andrew,
Okay.
and if he's gonna take an opportunity attack. Dang it! All right, so he's gonna do that. Oh,
So what's having an attack of opportunity? Is it the
thing that just hit me. Remember, he left and came to me to hit me.
Yep, that's the
Crap.
wisp.
I'm actually gonna do this. This is what I'm gonna do, and it's a wild shot, and it's very, very small. I can't save everybody and save myself. And I'm going to trust an odometer at this moment.
All right.
And it's a very slim chance. And I don't even, yeah, oh, never mind. That's at level 10. Never mind. I thought it was, you got it right away.
So
It's going to be this. It's heal myself or die. Because I can't get to him to save him. And I can't leave without being hit.
you could disengage and run.
Yeah, and you know how fast it will catch up to me? Yeah, that's not an option. So the option I do have at this moment is to spend a level 1, and he will get back 6 hit points from area I'm at, and I don't have to worry about casting in front of him because of my feet. And so yeah, Andrew's gonna have 6 health. So he stops all his saves and everything and just goes
Alright.
right just for 6 health.
Ends up at 7.
6.
You start from 1.
Because 3 and 3 is 6.
Yeah, but you start from 1.
Start from 1.
0. Start
Nice.
from 0 and go 6.
Well, regardless, my dwarf would say thank you, good sir.
You always start from 1, though.
Well, it doesn't matter. Let's just keep going. All right. So that's Gabe and the body. So that was healing magic that you just did, right?
Correct.
So the body comes lumbering after you.
Yep. Don't even roll damage, just hit.
He misses.
Okay, nice.
Then we're back to Chris.
I'm gonna make a dive for Cam and touch him with a 2nd level Cure Wounds.
Yes, touch me. Touch me everywhere.
So that is a 8, 9 plus 6, 15. You're down to 16.
Okay.
Tora. Very Tora. I'm back up. I'm back, bitches.
All right. Was that your turn?
Ground next to you.
Sorry?
I'm hanging on the ground next to you. I had to kind of like dive down for you.
Q.
Okay. So that's it?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Then it's the orb's turn. The orb will... Is Andrew still down at the moment?
I think so.
Yeah, he's still prone. He has not up because he hasn't got to react yet.
Yeah, I just don't have to make another saving throw as far as I know.
Okay, so the Wisp is gonna do shock attack against Gabe. Nope, he misses.
Woof.
Then it is the Skull's turn. Who am I going for? Roll a D3. So I'm going to go 1, 2 Cam, 3, 4 Chris, 5, 6 Gabe. 5-6 Gabe. It's 2 attacks, 1 hit. And it's fire.
One of them hits.
Yep.
I'm down.
It's 9.
It don't
9
matter the
fire.
damage. It don't matter the damage. I was at 1 hit point.
Okay, you're unconscious.
Did Andrew get healed, or did Andrew just jump up at 1 hit point?
No, he got healed for 6 hit points. He's still down. He hasn't reacted. Once he has his turn, then he can get up.
Okay.
Alright, so... Okay, Bless is gone because you can't concentrate it on it when you're unconscious.
Correct. Bless is no longer.
Then we have... we have Cam.
Alrighty, well, I am up. I've still got 1, and I've still got 1. Shit, I've only got 1. Have I?
Go.
Fuck it, I'm just going to cast Thunderwave. I'm going to blast some motherfuckers. And that's going to use up all my level 1 slots.
Okay, so...
I'm very miffed.
Okay, so... Read it, I guess.
The only people in front of me are down, aren't they?
I think so.
So Thunderwave, yeah. Each creature in a 15-foot cone originating from you must make a dexterity saving throw. If a creature fails, it takes 2d6 thunder damage, and 2d8 thunder damage, and is pushed 15 feet away from you. That's the old one. Why am I finding the old ones? I want the fucking new one. Adult themes.
So they're my saves.
Let's just confirm this.
The Wisp got lots, which is got 16. The Skull got 20 not natural, and the Body got 13.
I reckon that'll do it. Let's just check this stupid book. Thunder Smite. I don't want that. Thunderwave. Each creature must make a conscious save throw on a failed save. A creature takes 2d8 damage and is pushed 10 feet away. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed. In addition, any unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you. And the spell emits a thunderous boom, audible at over 300 feet.
Do your damage.
So it's going to be 2d8, and then those that save take half.
Okay.
Come on, baby. It's 2 damage.
Okay. And then you hear a thunderous boom that's just echoes and echoes and gets louder and louder till, like, all around you there's just this boom and it just doesn't go away.
That's cool. I like that.
Boom.
Fucking hell.
Andrew. Believe you're up. Or you can stand up. Your turn.
Yeah, I'd like to attempt to stand up.
You can do so.
To stand up. Is that a roll?
No.
That is. I can just stand up.
Half your movement to stand.
Half my movement to stand. I'll take half my movement to stand, and then the other half to, I guess, disengage, get as far away as possible. I only have 6 health right now. I'll have a way to heal.
That. Yeah. So
right.
yeah, you get out of there. You're fine.
Get the fuck out of here. Yep.
So yeah, you can move another 15 feet or whatever it is, however long. Yeah. Cool.
Sweet.
Yep. Righto. So that's your turn. Okay.
We're in trouble, boys.
All right, and the first one's a pass.
Okay. The body sees three targets. One's running away. I guess it'll just roll a d4 for the two. Oh, that's 2d4. What the hell am I doing? He'll go for Cam. And
It doesn't need to.
and it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Rolls a 1.
Yeah, of course it does. But it did attack me. Oh, wait, I didn't take damage. Never mind. Oh, yeah, it
Chris?
doesn't take fire damage.
Yep.
It is your turn.
All right.
This battle is lasting forever.
Yes, it is.
I don't know how we're going to win it.
Is anyone down?
Yeah, Gabe.
All right. What are the size of our enemies?
The size?
Yeah.
So you've got the large body, you've got a small head, and you've got a tiny glowing orb.
All right. I'm going to just try to cast Fairy Fire again.
They're all still glowing, right, there?
So we all get advantage against them?
Yeah.
You were getting advantage against just the body, right?
I thought only one failed.
Yeah, so that was just the body. You could attempt to make the others fail, yeah. If
I
that's
look
what you would
around
like to do.
and I'm looking at my buddies. Should we make them die or should we do advantage?
I vote for damage.
Damage.
All right. I still assume I've got my flaming sword with me.
I
So
think so.
with that, I'm just going to jump in, roll my d20. Oh, a fucking 4.
Fuck.
That will miss.
Well, that's we got a +4, so 8.
Against what? The body or the orb?
AC. Whoever's in front of me.
Well, if it's the body, it hits. If it's anything else, it won't.
Then it's the body.
Call it the body. It hits.
With my second hit, with my offhand, I do an 18.
All right, so you hit with both attacks, so you can do your damage.
The first one is a spell. That's a holy shit, 18.
18 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Second hit is another 6. Wow, 4 6s in a row.
Okay.
The second hit is 8 damage. So 18 and 8 is 26 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Maxed out, flaming, blasting away, druid power.
Yep. Okay. Then it is the wisp's turn, the glowing orb.
Sorry, it was 26 damage, not 18.
Yeah, I know. I took each one separately, so.
Can you see those rolls?
No.
Everybody else gets like the rolls on the screen. I don't know why I don't. I'm like,
Cause you're not on cam. That's why.
ah.
So yeah, it's the wisp's turn, and it will target Gabe, who is still down, I believe. Is that correct? Yeah. Can you make a con save, please?
No save.
Oh.
That's a 7.
Okay. So this might spell our doom right here. So Gabe, I'm very sorry, but it consumes your life force and sucks your soul out of you and into itself and heals.
Okay. And with
So
no soul, I'm soulless.
Deals 10 damage to the heals 10 to the wisp.
Fuck.
All right. So is that an automatic 2 fails or 1 fail?
That is death.
3 fails? Okay. 3 fails. And Oladama is happy that I can go join her at her side.
Absolutely.
My body raises as it's dying.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell that I'm trying to fight it. You can see my spirit is grabbing trying to grab for the daggers that are there to stab at it, but it just can't, and it just releases.
And the whole body continues to rise up into the light of the tower, and just rises and rises and rises. And as you look up at the body, it's so bright that you can't look at it anymore, and it feels like he's ascending to the heavens. Rest in peace.
Rip, brah, rip.
All right, tearing up here. Come on, guys. So that was the wisp. The skull. Oh, so we've got 3 people up. So it's going to be a D6. Going to be 1, 2 Andrew, 3, 4 Cam, 5, 6 Chris, 5, 6 Chris. 2 attacks. 1. Oh, one's only just a 19. Is your AC 19?
No, that's it.
That's it. So we do this many. That's fire. 14. Burny, burny, burn. And then we are up to Cam's go.
What was the damage there?
14 fire.
Down to 7.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna type something. All right. So who's go? So it was the flames. Was the skull. So yeah, Cam.
Alright, we're gonna try doing something a little bit crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's looking. it's looking bad.
Nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna try and rip the Ankh off its chest.
Oh, okay. So I guess it will be a strength check. Or grapple if that's better, like athletics if that's better for you.
6 of one, half a dozen the other. I think my athletics and my well, they're the same. Yep, they're the same. I'm doing it.
Do it.
Hang on, I need a moment. I need a moment to channel. Bang, channeled.
Channeled.
I like it. 16.
Oh, nice. Okay. So as you run up to this creature, and actually you describe how you get up there and start taking this thing off, and then I'll describe what happens.
Will I take an attack of opportunity?
No.
That's pimp. That's a pimp amount of awesomeness. So it's on this massive, large sort of chest.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, this large creature on the chest of this large creature.
Yeah.
So I guess I just run up, jump off its leg, the inside of its leg and just take this wild swipe at it on my way through. Hand grabs on, and my momentum carries me clear of it, and I just pull it with me.
Yeah.
Please?
Okay. And
Pretty please?
as you're pulling it, um, the radiant glow that was coming from the roof sort of shines down onto the Ankh as you're like ripping it out from its chest, and you manage to dislodge it for enough time for the glow to go through the chain, and the chain just shatters, and you're able to to hold on to the Ankh for dear life as you just keep on moving and land safely. At this point, all three of the creatures, the skull will roll off the body, and the body will just sort of like stumble for a second, and the orb will just like fly free, like round and round and round in a circle. They all seem to be very much alive, but they've been dislodged from each other. They're no longer part of a single entity anymore. They are no longer unity embodied by the Ankh.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that was your turn. So, he's got the Ankh. That's what you came here for, guys. It is Andrew's turn. And
if he's got the Ankh and that's what we came here for, I would suggest that we make haste back.
Yeah, he's only right next to the creatures though. Like he hasn't managed to quite get away just yet.
I would chase after him then. Go attack. Yeah.
So what you could do, it's possible that you could like run down the passageway and he could throw it to you on your next turn or something, get it out, or I don't know how you guys want to do it. It's up to you, really. Like, I don't know if you're going to communicate or... I mean,
I'll just shout at them to cover me.
Shout at them to cover you? Okay, so that's what he's saying. So what do you guys want to do about that?
Alright, that's fine.
Alright, so you'll just sort of be ready to attack anything after his round?
Yeah.
Okay, and Gabe, you are dead, so nothing happens there. Chris, your shot. Chris, you're muted, I think, or something.
Chris is dead. He's just dead.
He's not the only one.
No, not dead, not dead.
Okay, go ahead.
Somewhat distracted.
It's your turn, man.
I roll a... Shit, dice. 16.
For...
Against AC with my flaming blade.
Against... Which creature? They're all separate.
Did I assume I took the orb last time?
Yeah.
No. The only one I hit was the body, so I'm going against the body again.
Okay, so yeah, you hit the body, not a problem.
That does 13 damage.
Okay.
My second roll of my offhand is an 18 plus my bonuses, which will obviously hit.
Yes, you will.
D6 4 plus 4 is 8 damage.
Okay. Describe how you kill the body.
do I do it with my first or my second attack?
Your second attack.
My first one, I flame it from the head down to the bottom, and as it stands back, burning in agony, I take out my short sword and I slice it from left to right, cutting it in half, taking advantage of any surprise they had or, unhappiness of being burnt to a crisp.
Righto. Awesome. Right, so it would be the Wisp's turn and then the Skull's turn, but because they've been dislodged, they're stunned for the round. So it is Cam's go.
So I've got the Ankh,
Yes, you do.
and I look at the Ankh and I look at my broskies. We've been through the ringer, boys, but to be honest, this is all I came for, and I cast invisibility on myself.
Oh no! What? Okay, and what are you doing after invisibility?
I start running.
Oh, fuck. Cool. Alright, so you're invisible. No one, the creatures can't see you. They're stunned anyway, so there's no way they can get attacks of opportunity against you. So that's awesome. So, you've, Andrew, so you know your friend's away safe by looks.
Alright. Where's Shelwyn at?
Shiloh is standing there with a blazing fucking sword, like burning sword right there. He just cut down the body guy.
Oh, nice.
We're there, bro.
Well, alright, what do you think we should do now as we've killed this guy?
Kill the orb.
Kill the orb, let's do it. Alright, I'd like to make an attack at the orb.
Alright, go ahead.
It's a 10? Is that right?
10?
Yeah.
No.
Alright.
The orb's like super fast, man. It's like zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah. Alright. So what were you gonna do? Sorry.
No, I mean that's it. If I already missed, so I'll end my turn and go kind of retreat back to Sheldon.
Did you roll a 10 or did you roll something like shittier?
No, I rolled something way shittier. it all added up to 10.
Cool. So that's that. I guess we're back to the beginning, Chris. So you've seen your ally
Running away? We're back to me?
Yep.
Alright, what do we have? An orb and something else?
Yeah. So there's still an orb and a skull. They're now acting on their own. You've seen your ally grab the Ankh and go invisible, so he couldn't be attacked, and he's obviously, I don't know, you don't know where he is right now. But...
With my buddy Andrew engaged with the orb, can I flank it and get
Yeah, alright.
Alright, I'm gonna roll 2d20. Oh shit. 14 and a 14. The hell?
In total?
I rolled 2 14, so 14, 17, 19 and 19. 2 hits.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, you get both.
Well, it's only I only get 1 hit. But in the case, 5, 6, 7, 7 damage, flame damage.
7 flame.
And with my offhand, 19 plus 5.
Yep.
That's going to be a hit for... Shit. 3 damage.
3. Okay.
I look over at Andrew and at my buddy and say, "Are you okay? Are you up still?"
I could feel much better, and I could use a brew, but I think I'll make it.
Well, attack him. We're flanking the man. Let's put this thing down, boy.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Then that is then the Wisp's turn. The Wisp will try and shock. I guess I'll roll for it. So 1, 2, Andrew, 3, 4. Okay, so it is lightning. So 9 lightning damage to Chris. Stop. And then the skull.
Do I get a dex save or anything?
That's just an attack. It's like just exactly like a weapon attack, except it's just lightning damage. It's melee attack.
All right, I'm at negative 2 hit points. I go down.
Okay. The skull, seeing only one valid target, makes 2 attacks. +5 to hit. I don't think either hits you. You've got like more than 16 armor class, right, Andrew? 17? Yeah, so neither attack hits you. So you've seen your last ally that you can see, at least, go down. You haven't seen hide nor hair of the one that's gone with the Ankh. You think he's probably out safe. So it is your turn. What would you like to do, I guess?
I'd like to try to hit the orb again.
Alright. You're determined, aren't you?
Yeah, I really, really am.
You're just.
I got a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, you hit.
Alright, good. And then 5 and 3, so 8 plus 4, so 12 damage.
Wow. So you can kill it on that. You finally bring the orb down.
Yes.
And now there's
Fuck
just
yeah,
the skull, so it just like shatters into like 1,000 pieces. It's sort of, and the glow, like the glow of the divine of the radiant light that's spewing down into the chamber, just illuminates the pieces as they like float to the ground like dust. Yeah, what would you like to do, sorry?
I would like to go over to Shallowin and pick him up and throw him over my shoulder and start to make my way outside.
Well, the skull's still up. He's still doing that.
Oh, he's still up? Fuck.
The skull is.
Oh.
Yeah, you killed the orb. So we've got the body's dead, the orb's dead, and you've got the skull. So you can try and outrun the skull.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pick up Shallowin and try to outrun the skull.
Okay. So I'm going to be, incredibly forgiving, right? Because it has gone on long enough. So what happens is you pick up your ally and you start running and you can hear the maniacal laughter behind you.
You will never kill us.
And as you're running, you see like this massive smoky image of the skull like overtake you and fly past you and out of the tomb and off into the distance, and you think that it's gone to find a new host or a new location, and you manage to make it out of the tomb because all of the creatures are either defeated or gone, and you just forever from this day onwards hear this maniacal laugh whenever you wake up from your sleep. You just hear the maniacal laugh from your dreams.
You will never kill us.
So
Nice.
do you want to tie up what you want to do with the end of the session? Like, this is pretty much the end of the session, so you guys can decide what you want to do now.
Death saves from Shilohan, or is it considered that he's not?
No, he's gonna be safe. He gets out safely. Manage to get him back to town if that's where you want to go, or you can go elsewhere if you think that.
I'm gonna bring him to the nearest pub.
Okay.
We are all together tomorrow. In what? Less than 24 hours from this time.
Yep.
Mhm.
Is that the plan?
That's the plan.
All right,
Sweet.
We'll hopefully be recharged.
Okay, so at this point, so for Andrew and for Chris, so you guys will make it to the pub, and you don't see hide nor hair of Damon. So Thorok and Robert, sorry, not Robert, Thorok and Shilohan are safe, and yeah, at the pub, and you're able to tell of your story, and bards will probably sing of this epic tale for time to come, and
I'll probably sing it myself.
yeah. Probably brings our session to a close for now, and we'll find out what happens next tomorrow. So for everyone watching, thanks for your patience. It's been a very long session, so I'm gonna wrap it up here. Does anyone have a channel they want to advertise?
No.
No. Beautiful.
Not on this, no.
Okay, so
I'd have to ask you first.
in that case, this has been Zephyr's Gambit. I'm Matt, and as always, see you on the flip side.
And Barker's
Times.
2 pounds and a piece.
Andrew,
That's for you, Barker.
saving my ass. Good night, guys.
No, of course.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Sorry.